Good morning, everyone. So we're ready to begin the Euro Tour, the Pro Tour 5. Let's start by congratulating Dennis Nilsson and Jani Laurila for winning yesterday. Tonight we have the Euro Tour 9 qualifier, and we will start at 7 o'clock. Today, mobile phones, please shut them off. Yesterday, a few beeping, so shut them off or put them on silent. In the bar area, please don't shout too loud down there. I had to go down a lot of times yesterday to quiet people down. Up here, of course, no shouting. Stay silent. For the new players, we play 5-1, best of 11 legs. We go for bull, and we have either no score, 25 or 50. The player winning the bull will be throwing first in the starting leg as well. And for the new players as well, we have loser marks, meaning that if you lose a match, you stay at the board and mark the next match. I'll call out the first matches and we will be playing. Board number 5, Yanis Mustafayev will play Italy Sukovs, marker Andreas Harrison. Board number 6, Björn Isaksen will play Kamil Wozek, marker Patrick Heinzsø. Board number 6, Herbert Middleton will play Simon Bach, marker Stefan Olandi. Board number 8, Oscar Jonassen will play Ola Otterley, marker Sebastian Spigala. Board number 11, Olmar Andersson will play Torvald Samuelsson, marker Kęstutis Sokas. Board number 12, Niels Heinzsø will play Ingi Afniasson, marker Niklas Sotic. Board number 13, Ivan Smekborg will play Jon Jørgensen, marker Mikael Lerford. And board number 24, Anton Östlund will play Timo Ajo, marker Anna Hjartarson. Game on.
Well, hello there and welcome to Live Darts Iceland with more live commentary coming to you from the Bullseye Club in the wonderful city of Reykjavik in Iceland. Iceland's not a place you've been yet. Get yourself down there. It really is rather lovely. Well, I guess the first port of call, the first order of the day is making sure you can hear me, and I think you can, which is always a little bonus when we're doing live commentary. This is the 5th Pro Tour event of the 2023 PDC Nordic and Baltic series. We had a couple of Euro Tour qualifiers yesterday, and they were quite exciting as well. I even had a guest commentator in Dean Moss, who looks after a lot of these Scandinavian darts players and helps with their development. Dean is going to be joining a little bit later on, maybe for the next tournament. I can tell you that it was Dennis Nilsson who won the first the first Euro Tour qualifier, in light of which he will be featuring on the big PDC stage. That one will be in Belgium in a few weeks' time. And then it was Jani Laurila who beats Dimitris Zhukovs in the final of Euro Tour number 8 qualifier. And he will be featuring in the Czech Republic. So very exciting stuff indeed. We're going to turn our attention today to the Pro Tour event, which is actually taking place now. I've already got 2 games that have started, including Simon Bark, who had a good day yesterday. He ended up beating Marco Cantele in the most dramatic of circumstances. In a game where Marco missed many darts at doubles, Simon ended up cleaning up. It was most strange. He did a very good job there. 2 Latvians have drawn each other in the first round. Yanis Mustafaevs and yesterday's runner-up Dimitris Zhukovs. We've got 2 Icelanders, but there's going to be a case of Icelanders playing each other over the course of this weekend, just on the grounds of the fact that there's a lot of Icelandic players. A lot of Icelandic players. There always is when we play events in Iceland. The last couple of events, we've had 48 and 49 players in the pot. I'll let you know how many players are in this one when I get the full information. This is Pro Tour number 5, a lot to play for, especially for some of the nations where World Cup appearances are based on the order of merit. For example, we take a look at the order of merit at the moment, and Matti Fredriksson, who is one of Iceland's leading lights, he's 59th in the order of merit. So he'll have a lot to play for. I think according to the system, he's only played in Pro Tour events 1 and 3. So he'll want a couple of deep runs over the course of this weekend. According to the order of merit, the top player for Iceland at the moment is Vitor Charua. And Vitor actually did have a deep run. He made the semi-finals of the last Pro Tour event, Pro Tour number 4 in Sweden, losing out eventually to Benjamin Drew Royce 4-2. 6-2. But nonetheless, a very, very good run for the Grenade. He's going to hope to cement his place at the top of the Icelandic rankings. In second for Iceland is Halli Ails, 150 points. As we see Timu Harju, who he's been teetering around, hasn't he? He's had a bit of a good weekend, a silent assassin, so to speak. Timu 21st in the order of merit. And the 4th best Finn, according to the order of merit as well. As he just missed double 18 there to take the first leg with an average of more than 100. Proving my point exactly. Timu Harju. I need to find out if Timu does have a nickname. And if not, would he take the silent assassin? Well, has opted to not leave himself double 9. I think that's a very sensible option, considering Anton not on a finish. I'd love to finish now, albeit a bit of a big one. A double 4 here. Very deliberate, isn't he? Bit of rocking motion, back forward. A mini John Part. John Part does an actual proper fake throw, and then off you go. Timu's more of a steady forward, back. Outside chance here for Anton. Numerous missed darts at double for the Finn. 19's leaves bull. Cannot find a treble. The battle of the Latvians. They're all tied up at 1 apiece. double four. Eventually, missed numerous darts at double there, but did not matter in the end. Was way ahead on that first leg. Standard hold of throw. Now the winner of this one will play Arna Hjartarson. Hjartarson from Iceland. And that'll be on here on the streaming board. This is board number 24. Yeah, we're not boards 1 to 8. We're board 5, 6, 7, 8, 11, 12, 13, and 24. First 180. I think that's it. It looked really convincing, didn't it? First two darts looked like he couldn't miss. He somehow managed to squeeze that third dart between the other two. 180. Well, Teemu Harju himself will be looking to jump up the order of merit. Simon Bark is 2-0 up on Herbert Vidarsson. One that I'm going to be keeping my eye on is Patrick Heinze, who yesterday, he had two very good runs, but his doubling was so good. I only counted him missing one dart at double five. He hit 5s, 12s, and 9s first time asking. He hit the bullseye. He had at least 4 bullseye finishes. One was for the match. It was quite remarkable. He's on against Sigurgeir Jonsson on board number 6 in a few games' time. He's still got a bit of time first. He's actually got a bye through the first round. That's not going to be on the streaming board here. However, what I can tell you is that there are 2 other streams with Live Darts Iceland. Both can be found on YouTube. Neither have got commentary, but they do show the board in its full glory. As talking of full glory, Teemu Harju had a breaker throw there. Nice and straightforward. Now leads 2-0 with a far superior average. The Battle of the Latvians is on stream number 2. That's board number 5. And the Battle of the Icelanders, Arnason and Samuelsson. That's on stream number 3. And that's board 11. There you go. So if you want to watch action from board 5 and or board 11, you can do so on the Live Darts Iceland YouTube channel. Or if you're on a multi-screen, why don't you do that? Just make each stream a third of your screen and you hear my voice and you get to watch some other darts as well. What could possibly go wrong? Osland really needs to fill the bed here. Needed 2 to leave a finish. Really needed 3 to put any sort of pressure on. Didn't get either in the end. So Harju has still got plenty of time. Chooses to go over tops. And hits it first time this time. Comfortable 3-0 lead for the Finn. Osland's got a little bit of work to do if he's going to come back into this one. Stafayev leads Zhukov's 3-1. You can catch that on stream number 2. Niels Heinzo, brother of Patrick, playing a preliminary round match. He's 2-0 up on Ingi Thor Hafardisson. Kamil Mocek, nice to see him playing well. He is 2-1 up over Bjorn Isaacson. As we see another 180. The first for Osland, and look at Osland's face. He absolutely loved that one. He was gobsmacked. 3 in the triple 20. Me? No. That's what it looked like he was saying. Well, that's 4 in the treble. That's 5 in the treble. Oh, not back-to-back 180s, but instead back-to-back at least 2 treble visits. Very, very nice indeed. This is a bit better from the Swedish man. Just sets it up nicely. Makes himself double 8s on a finish after 12. So should be getting his first leg back on the board. Oh, look at that from Timu Arju, as he's pretty much dead and buried in this leg, and that's not even enough to get into a finish. He still finds a 180. If anything, just to up his average. Well, I'm loving the facial expressions from this man. I really am. Almost looks surprised. You're quite good at darts, Anton. You wouldn't be here otherwise. Simon Back, or Simon Bark. 5-0 up over Herbert Vitarsson. Unlucky bounce out there. Just caught the barrel, I think, of the stem from the other darts and took all the power out. Six Icelanders in contention at the moment. Guarantee that at least one is going to win because 2 are playing each other. As we see another 180. This man's good. This man's got good grouping. Hit 180 in the last leg as well. Not counted for much, but it's still counted for his 180 count, which is something. He's just working out 42 scored, 24 left. Made a little bit of a mess of that, but I don't think he'll be too worried just yet. Especially as Anton misses that first dart. who won't be able to check out the 170. Doesn't even leave it particularly helpful either. So double six for Harju to open up that gap even more. Can't find it. Little outside chance here for Oslin. It may be a bullseye shot. 19s would leave the bullseye. 19s does not leave the bullseye because he doesn't hit the treble. So 3 more. I don't know if you'll be thinking about it. Double six for what it's worth is quite a reasonable double. As long as you don't go north or south. Or inside for that matter, because this is not particularly nice. For that exact reason. Chooses to bust, tactically busts. You do sometimes see players go for that single one to leave double one. I guess the only reason they might is if they really like double one. 5 for 1, do not. 16. That leaves the double for a pickpocket. And cannot find that the silent assassin cannot be pickpocketed. But might, because he's missed loads of darts at this. Anton may well pounce on this if he still misses 3 more. It's a great dart. It's a really close dart. He has to move, so it suggests it's not that good a marker. Well, that dart suggests it's not a particularly good marker. That second one flung off of the barrel there. Look how far away that one was. From nowhere, Anton was a long way back in this leg. It wins the leg. Breaks the throw. Wins, you know, you could add a Bobby George phrase to that. Wins the leg, breaks the throw. Triples for money, doubles for dough, that sort of thing. On the stream yesterday, if you did miss it, we had loads of last leg deciders. Most of the games we saw were last leg deciders. We had some 6-4s. We didn't have many annihilations. It was great. Lots of bang for your buck. We have 1 result already in. That's Simon Bark. Herbert Vidarson of Iceland, one of the local lads, just couldn't bring his A game to the party. 6-0, he ended up losing that one. Well done, Simon, through to the first round proper. Yanis Mustafayev is quite close. He's 5-3 up now over Dmitry Suzukovs. And Kamil Mocek, averaging 69, 4-2 up over Bjorn Isaacson. Nice to see. Starting on the 18s on 302 is Anton. Incidentally knocks that 2 away. Did need another treble. Timu now can't leave a finish. Like a treble here. Doesn't get one, so it's a 2 treble to double finish in 151. Let's see what Timu's going to do. Is he going to make it a little more handy? Does need a treble, or he's on a similar finish. Well, not that one. It's not even on a finish now. So all of a sudden, Anton looks like he's coming back into this one. Timu looked like he was going to run away with it. But he just started to falter. It was all those missed darts at double six that started the issues. Well, this 82 reminds me of yesterday when I think someone was on 102. Hits a single 20 to leave 82 with 2 darts in hand. I was saying, you do not go for ball, you do not go for ball. What does he do? He goes for ball, hits it, and then hits the double 16. Not going to see that here. It has to be 14 or the treble. He gets the treble, double 11 right next door. Boom, look at that. Wonderful way to take out 82, especially when you miss that first start at the bullseye, at the outer bull as well, for that matter. All of a sudden, this game is completely even. The only difference being Timu has the darts, but Anton, well, he will have the motivation and the momentum. Yanis Mustafayev needs just one more leg against his fellow countryman Dmitry Zhukovs to win through to the first round proper. As we see two treble 19, double 18, two treble 19 scores from both of these players. Oh, moving across, he's staying up. Well, he moved and stayed up. I was wondering, is it more worth it to go downstairs if you've got an open bed downstairs where you need to move? But he did hit the treble 20, so he's obviously quite confident staying there. Well, this is nice. Maximum on 18s. Oh, even better than a maximum 18s. Very, very nice. If he doesn't get 180s, he gets 168s instead. Well, this is a good scoring leg from both. Both on a finish after 9. It's a big one. Oh, was desperate for that treble 20. Maybe tried even a little too hard. Good recovery. And we're not going to see Anton go for the bullseye either. Partly because, well, he didn't have a shot at bull, missed the treble 19. 57 then to take the lead again. Now, he needs to put those missed darts of double behind him and hit this with this dart. Important. Doesn't, and the saga continues. Very little wrong in his scoring. It'd probably be 5-1 up, but for the missed darts at doubles. And no missed darts at doubles there for the Swedish man, who takes out 68 in 2. There's now not much in those averages, as you can see. Anton Osland has the lead. Over on board number 5, we have a last leg decider between two Latvians in Yanis Mustafayevs and Dimitris Zhukovs. They looked like they were pretty closely battling it out throughout the match. Of course, I'll keep you updated on that one as and when I have some information for you. Well, Chris Copper has been in touch with us on Facebook. He commented on the stream and he said, good luck to all of my friends who are playing today. Game on, people. Thanks for that, Chris. Lots of talent to be had today. Oh, lovely 2 treble visit there. The flashlighting. 89's asked who the referee for this game is. Whilst we haven't got an official referee for this individual game, we do have a marker on Dark Connect. And the marker is Arna Hjartason. Oh, 1-2-5. He wasn't going for the 5 with that last start, but he has left the Shanghai. Anton has left the big fish. Big fish will not be taken. I would go downstairs here, 2 treble 19s. But he doesn't, he looks quite stubborn. Doesn't seem to like to switch down. And both times I've suggested it, he's hit a ton. He's hit a treble 20. So actually, maybe he should just stick to his guns. Oh, the silent assassin. Double top. Oh, and again, another dart missed at double. Granted, you're not going to hit them all, especially on the when you got one dart and it's a combination finish, but that's just happened too many times today. Double 16. And he misses as well. Right then, Timu has something he doesn't often get or hasn't got in the last 10 minutes or so. 3 clear darts at a double. There he goes. Finally hits himself a double. It's been a little while, but knows he can still do it. For all, it was a break of throw, and it was really a needed break of throw. If he got broken there, oh, sorry, his hands on held there, should I say. It's 5-3. Game's never over till it's over, but it's not a position you want to be in at all. So an important dart that tops that one. A few results coming in now. We have got a case of 3 Danes beating 3 Icelanders. And a Latvian beating a Latvian. It was Dmitry Zhukovs who got the better of Yanis Mustafaevs in a last leg decider. Simon Bark, Niels Heinzo, and Ivan Springborg, 3 regulars on the PDC Nordic and Baltic Tour, all of which are through to the first round proper. If you'd like to see an Icelander make it through to the first round proper, put stream number 3 on YouTube. Go to YouTube, type in Live Darts Iceland. There's 3 streams. There's not many guarantees in life, but there is a guarantee on stream 3 that an Icelander will qualify to the first round. Reason being, well, there's 2 Icelanders playing each other, so one will also be guaranteed to lose. It's Arneson and Samuelson. Arneson leads 3 legs to 2. Well, Anton certainly doesn't need to go for this. He may set it up. He may go for it. You never know. We will never know now. Lovely 2 big treble visit there. Technically a 3 treble visit, but the treble one we don't talk about. And cannot be done now, Anton. Even a single 20 would have left it open. Well, needs to score a bit more than 8. Maybe he should have stayed upstairs because he's very good at dealing with blocker darts in the treble 20. Maybe that one was too much of a block. Lovely treble 19. So with the double 8s. And just got either side of the wire. Now, last time he went for 82, he missed the outer ball completely. I don't think he's going to miss the outer ball completely again. Something tells me he gets it. Green or red, either will do. Green it is, 17 for tops. Oh, flyer. Nearly at the top of the N of Winmore. Another results coming. I'll tell you about that in a second. It's getting closer. The first dart was okay. The second dart, very, very close. The third dart, not as close. Some more doubling woes for Teemu Harju, who overall is playing a pretty good game. Just a bit of fallibility towards the latter stages of legs, particularly the doubles. So Anton doesn't miss. Anton's now in that position where he needs to hold to win. Anton needs 1, Teemu needs 2. Quite a simple equation. Another result, as promised, Kamil Mocek of Iceland. First Icelandic player through. Well, there are some Icelandic players through to round 1 because they've got buys, but he's the first Icelandic player that's won through to rounds number 1 proper. Kamil Mocek has been Bjorn Isaacson, 6 legs to 3. Well done, Kamil. Few games, 3 games to be precise, have just started in the first round proper. And Matthias Fredriksson has got a big task on his hands in playing Mindaugas Barauskas. In fact, they played yesterday, Matti and Mindaugas, in the first round proper of the Euro Tour qualifier, the first event of the day. And they took it all the way. They battled it out. It was a last leg decider. In the end, it was the Lithuanian who did overcome that last leg decider. I'm hoping Matti, well, I'm thinking Matti will be hoping for a different fate today. You can't watch that one on stream. You can watch Marco Cantele and Lennart Ephraimson, though, if you'd like. That's on stream number 2. But you can catch that one and everything else, tv.dartconnect.com. Click on PDC, and you will see PDC Nordic and Baltic live from Iceland. Benjamin Drew Royce, 4th seed. He has just beaten Sebastian Fulsa by 6 legs to 0. Teemu needs a ton here and really needs more than that. Well, he's not quite got a ton. 7 won't have helped things. Well, this, for Anton, is for the match. And to play on the stream again. Can't stay straight. It's a big ask here for Teemu, but you never know. He's not been hitting the outer ring doubles. Can he hit the bullseye? That looks like it's lining up quite nicely. I hope this 19 goes in. Oh, unlucky. The outer ball looked like it was sitting quite pretty. Got 1 dart. It's at tops. And he's been pretty good at kind of 1 dart at tops, maybe 2 darts at tops, but not on this occasion. So an outside, well, not even an outside chance, a realistic chance for Teemu Harju, if he can find dart at double. Really would have liked to get the first dart there in the treble, because to give him 2 darts at the double. It's just going to be 1. It's double 16. It's just inside. Now that one was a pretty well thrown dart. And some of the darts he's been missing have been a little more on the wild side. That one wasn't. Anton Osland, however, can finish off the game, does finish off the game. And Teemu Harju, I think, will be very disappointed. I'm sure he'll be back later this evening to try and qualify for the next European Tour event, of which he's very capable. But on this occasion, Teemu falls at the first hurdle. Anton Osland through to the first round proper. He's going to be returning back to this streaming board in a few minutes' time. And he will be taking on Arna Hjartarson. See you in a few minutes' time.
Nice to see you.
Welcome back to live commentary from Live Darts Iceland. There was a slight change in the proceedings. And we've got a bit of a cracker of a match here on board number 24. Vitor Charua, excuse me, against the number 6 seed in Quarterfinalists. They both have made a few inroads. Quarterfinalists made the semi-final of event number 1 and event number 2. Vitor Charua made the semi-final of event number 4. In fact, Vitor Charua is the only Icelander who has made the semi-finals of any of the Pro Tour events this year. And a lovely 1-7-4 to set up tops, but Quarterfinalists coolly takes out the double 16 in some style as well. No major fusses. And instantly takes the 1-0 advantage. Yeah, owing to Quarterfinalists' standings, he's the number 6 seed, I think I said. Yeah. I think he would be favourite. Core number 7 in the order of merit. And the top Norwegian player. Vegard Elvevold is second in the Norway rankings. And of course, we said it earlier, Vitor, top of the Icelandic rankings. In fact, only 7 points separate, 7 points, 7 places separate these two players in the rankings in the order of merit. Core looking like he's going to take this second leg as well. He might do it in this visit. Oh, he might do it in this visit. Double 14. Oh. Needed a treble, really needed a treble, and even that only would have left 140. Looks like this leg is going firmly in the hands of this man who has plenty of time, besides to split. And at least he hasn't got inside the double 2, the single 2 even. All Vitor really can do is put some pressure on with darts like that. There's no point staying there as much as we love to stay there to leave something like 5. Yeah, good. His setup play's been very good. Was it a 1-3-4 to leave tops? Or 1-3-5 to leave tops? 1-4-5, excuse me, to leave tops. But it matters not in the end as Quarterfinalists pins double, and Vitor Charua with a 180. His scoring has not been bad as Vitor's. When he gets 1 in the treble, usually it gets follows. Big 2 treble visit there for Quarterfinalists as well. I haven't haven't seen any Faroese players thus far. We have had Faroese players before. I remember a Faroese player a few years back. His name escapes me, I will remember. I'm sure he beats one of the big names. I know that's not very specific. I remember I was in Iceland, I was commentating live from the venue. I think it was Niels Jorgen Hansen got beaten. He was just having one of those days where everything was just falling out the board. The darts just were not sitting pretty for Niels Jorgen Hansen. Right, Vitor then is set to win his first leg of the day in a 13-darter, potentially. The core will be sitting pretty. Paul may himself have a couple of darts if Vitor blunders this double six. Well, he has blundered double six. We saw in the last game missed darts. It really was double six that caused all sorts of issues. Well, was aiming for treble 10 then. 17. Well, was aiming for single 1 then. 14 left. Oh, and he gets it anyway. Treble 15, treble 1, double 7 to take out 62. Vitor was probably watching. I don't think Vitor will be best pleased. After 2 darts that were not where he wanted, he still checked out. Does show the quality of this man. Nothing phases him. Let's have a look around some of the other boards. I'm having a quick look at stream number 2. Board 5, Marco Cantala is 5-0 up over Lennart Frumsen. He's just hit a 180. Oh, sorry, Lennart's just hit a 180, so maybe Lennart will make it 5-1. Stream number 1, board number... Oh, hang on, we are stream number 1, so ignore me. Board number 24. Larsen and Sigurdsson are going to be starting on board number 11, stream 3, momentarily. Meanwhile. Holner Arnason. As we see Vitor here 140 from Iceland has beaten his fellow Icelandic man Þorolfur Sæmundsson. Oh, blimey, double top. Oh, he hit treble 15 to set up by mistake when he was going for double 10. He's just hit treble 15 there deliberately, so he's obviously good at that section of the board. That would have been for 145. He nearly hit a 148 as well. I think both of their setup plays have been pretty good, just to set up a double. But not so much to set up a finish, as Vitor has shown there. And it might look like he's just taken out 50 perfectly, but he's actually bust that score. Needed 20. He was looking for double 5 and has just gone next door. Gets the double 10 eventually. Maybe it's a good thing he wasn't messing around on double 5. Vita has got a bit of work to do here if he is going to come back into this game. Ivan Springborg has beaten Jon Oda Hjemlundsen 6-1. Niels Heinzo has beaten Hafdisarsen 6-0. And we've got a few games as well, results from the first round proper, including 2 Icelanders falling. No, we've just seen a lovely 180 there from Vitor Charrua, which I was too busy reading scores. And 139 there from Quarterfinalists. Well, he was on 4 trebles. He is on 5 trebles. It's a shame the second dart of that visit wasn't in the treble. However, this is a more solid leg. I said Vita's going to have to kick on if he's going to get something out of this game. Oh, what a leg of darts this is. They're both just sitting outside 180 after 6 darts each. This is cruel from Core. Best leg of Vita's game so far by a country mile. And Core is probably going to win the leg now. I don't think he's going to win it on double 1, but you never know with this man. What a fantastic leg of darts. 9 darts thrown, 52 points remaining. This would be amazing. This would be absolutely sensational. And it might go. It might go. Oh, Vita. Oh, Vita. An inch higher and it's in. It's a good leave. That's what I was talking about. His setup play has been great. Even sort of unintentional setup play. By unintentional, I mean, you know, if you need 148, let's say, hit 2 treble 20s, you've left double 14. Okay, you miss it, but you still set it up. Anyway, he has left double 14, not intentionally. Even with a score of 28, that is his best leg of the match. His only leg that he's won, but his best leg regardless. Really, really good stuff there from Vita. That will make him just believe that he has still got the old magic. You know, the winning line's a long way away, but especially when you're playing this man called Decker, who carries on like this, he could be the champion of Pro Tour number 5. Early days yet, these things are very hard to maintain. He's playing some beautiful stuff. Vegard Elvevøl has just beaten Alex Manny Peterson 6 legs to 1. Alex didn't have a particularly good day yesterday. Alex, one of the young premier players in the island of Iceland. His dad, Peter Gudmundsson, also played. He was playing yesterday. No doubt playing today as well. Yeah, Peter is going to be playing Isabel Nordskog. Well, that was a missed dart at double top. I think it was a very unaggressive dart. It was a very liberal dart. He knows he'll be back for double 10. He's been hitting double 10. He's been usually hitting double 10 first dart of asking. Just like that. 5-1. Vitas needs to win 5 legs on the spin if he's going to take out this man who's not missing much at all. A little bit of a slow leg in progress here. Tom Veja has just beaten Ingibjörg Magnusdóttir, who is one of the greatest lady players in Iceland. Wins Icelandic championships year after year after year. Not today though. Tom Veja, number 5 seed, has whitewashed her. A little bit of a surprise on the hand. Helgi Pétur is 5-4 up over Halli Ayils. Halli, one of the, I call him a legend of Icelandic darts. One of the veterans. Used to play in Matty's garage. There were 4 of them. This man throwing now, who's just scored a 140, or 121. He was one of them. Peter, Matty, and Halli. How Icelandic darts has grown. Well, the 151 would have been for the match. Just couldn't get the treble 17. This would be very nice. If Vito can find. He's going to go bull because he always goes bull. Okay, this man has learned. This man, I was talking to Dean Moss about this yesterday. Vita always went bull whenever there was an opportunity. We just need to see if Kordecker will hit the double 8s. Doesn't hit the double 8s. He's been good on the right-hand side of the board, not so much on the left. Yeah, Vita, if he'd had 50 with 3 darts in hand, I remember he went for it like at a really important stage, a really important match. Missed it, of course. Went for the bullseye, missed the bullseye. But it's good to see he's now not opting for the bullseye when there are more sensible options around. Double 4. Double 4 it is. He gets a break of throw. Gets another leg on the board. All the legs will stand him in good stead. Wasn't a break, my apologies. Again, I'm looking at the little dot next to the 2, which for me is very confusing. No, in all seriousness, we do love the Dart Connect system. Tells you everything that's going on all over the boards. I can, for example, tell you, Halli has forced the last leg decider against his fellow countryman, Helgi Pétur. And as well, what a great scoreboard we've got here. What a great scoreboard. Averages, legs, scores, nationalities, who won the last leg. Really, really good. But if Vita can break, which the last one wasn't a break, it was a hold, but if he can break here, just starts to ask the question or two. I still think Quarterfinalists would be overwhelming favourite, regardless of what happens in this leg. But maybe Vita would start to believe. I mean, he probably already does believe now, but maybe start to think, actually, I'm more likely to win this game than when I was when it was 5-2. But realistically, wants to either check out 3-1 in 6 or leave it handy. Leave it very handy. And can't find a treble. So he's very much advantage with this man. Again, his first dart's very nice. And when one of them was in, they just look like they're all going to follow. Well, right on cue, commentator. Thank you very much. We saw a 138 taken out on the stream yesterday by young man Alexander Thorvaldsen. It was amazing. It was amazing, and he did not even flinch. The man did not even... I call him a man. He's still one of the youth players. It was incredible. It was a... I don't think we've seen a 138 like that since the 1983 World Championship. There's only one prelim game taking place at the moment. It's that last leg decider between Helgi and Halli. He needed double 7. Double 7, double 12. Where did I get double 7? I think I was looking at 97. So in my mind, I was seeing the 7. Couldn't find. That was for the match. Vita then. 76. Options. Gone double, double. There's one of them. Oh, can't find another. Good effort. Obviously, it was the right way to go, seeing as he hit the setup double. But that may well be that. Well, tall man, double 3, not so easy. Well, hang on a sec. Again, the double 6 on this stream has caused a few issues. Vita needs the double just south of the double 6, and he needs it with this dart. The dart 2 was the closest. Again, this is never a given. I don't know if 2 double 2 is a better option. I don't know. Well, he's gone for that in the end. I think that's the single 2. And I think that's the double 2. That is the match right there. Good match. I did enjoy that one. 6-2. In the balance, probably a fair scoreline, but Vita never gave up. Never gave up. He always had a little something to offer. And I look forward to seeing Vita again. Hopefully he's going to be playing all the events over the course of this weekend. But well done to Quarterfinalists, who played a very, very good game. Very solid. Good trebling. Doubling was pretty good as well, especially when it's that double 10, which he knows how to hit. The Battle of the Icelanders is finally over. That last 168, 128 game, the last first preliminary round, is over. Pétur Helgi was winning, was hanging on. Pétur Helgi has lost that game. 6 legs to 5. Halli won the last leg decider with an inferior average. And he did have to come back. He had to really use his get out of jail free card there. But well done to Halli. He turned that one around. He is through to the first round proper. And he'll be playing another Icelander in Kamil Mocek, who had a very, very good first game against Bjorn Isaacson. That's over on board number 6. Not going to be streamed, but I'll keep you up to date with the goings on over there. Well, it's an interesting one. Over on board number 11, stream 3, Daniel Larsson, he's not cruising against Gudmundur Vala Sigurdsson. Icelandic player, Gudmundur. They're tied at 2-2 at the moment. Now, in this fifth leg, Daniel does have the darts. Daniel is cruising in this leg, so it's probably going to be 3-2 in a second. But you never know. It's currently 2 apiece. You can watch that one over on the Live Darts Iceland YouTube channel, stream number 3. Meanwhile, on stream 2, we have a Norwegian in Johnny Pedersen and Harald Bergersen in an Icelander as well. Icelanders everywhere you look. On this board now. Actually, I'm not going to say who's going to come on this board now. Because according to the bracket, there are 3 games to be played on board number 24. The lead is Brian Herborg and Michael Seaman, who are going to be battling it out. As well as Christian Sigurdsson and Pava Myla. Arne Hjartarson and Anton Ostlund. All to come on board number 24. So Bryner is from Iceland. So there you go, an Icelander on all 3 streaming boards. A real treat for you. Right, give us a few minutes' time. The commentary will resume when the action resumes.
Number 11 came up.
Well, a slow start for Michael Seaman, who, up until that 5th dart, was averaging 180. one proper game. In fact, all of the games now taking place are from the first proper round, the last 64, which all of the seeded players that have played are safely through, including Marco Cantala, Benjamin Drew Royce. Jeffrey de Graaf is through, 6-0 over Bjorn Steinar, Brian Nolfson. It's good for Jeffrey that he's had some harsh draws, especially in the unseeded Eurotour qualifiers. Mindaugas Borauskas. He's beaten Matti and Cord Decker, we just saw on that streaming board against Vita Charua. Safely through as well. Michael does not need to go for another. I think his autopilot was going to go for another 18 or the treble. Certainly doesn't need to. Just set it up. He's done exactly that. Instead of faffing around on double 7 or the bullseye, he left himself tops. And pins double 10 without any fuss. Takes that first leg. I think for Brian here, if you would like to win a leg, start off, task number 1, get a leg on the board. This is with her throw. Well, remember the Daniel Larsen and Gudmund Vala Sigurdsson game? I said it was 2-all. That has now ended. And normal service has been resumed. 6-2 it ended up to Daniel Larsen, who will be looking to win his 2nd consecutive Pro Tour. He won Pro Tour number 4 against Benjamin Drew Royce, Sweden, in his home nation. Lost in the quarterfinals in Denmark. And the quarterfinals again in Denmark. So 2 quarterfinals and a title. Looking to double that tally today. So, of course, we'll be keeping one eye on Daniel Larsen. If he keeps winning, he'll make it to our streaming board. Well, generally I'd say I'd maybe stay there because it looked like a good treble 20, but it's unnecessary, isn't it? Why leave double 9 when your opponent's not on a finish? And your opponent is probably, with respect, possibly not going to be on a finish. Well, that first start was really high in the 20. The other one caught it and ended up going even higher. Quite remarkable. Should have thought about that. 19s to leave any sort of finish, but in the end, it matters not, as Seaman pins in double top. And takes the 2-0 advantage. Oh, nice treble 19 usage there. I do like the pace of this game, the pace of the throws. Both have a very similar pace, so it will suit the game, and I think that'll probably be marginally more beneficial to Michael Seaman. But it's, yeah, a nice free-flowing game. Carl Helgi Jonsson of Iceland is the first Icelander through to the second round. He beats Gunnar Gudmundsson, who's also from Iceland, so obviously one of them is going to win. But there are 3 Iceland v Iceland games actually at the moment, so there are going to be numerous Icelanders into that second round. Oh, 180 from Bryner. Oh, unlucky. In practice, I saw her hit 2 trebles as well with the first 2 darts. Nonetheless, a 140 is respectable. Will she get a sniff at the 115? Yes, she will. Well, okay, has chosen to knock the 15 off first. Not really sure about that, because treble 15, less 70, which is a 20 bull, treble 20 double 5, not ideal. But maybe she knew that she possibly wasn't going to hit it anyway, so try and round it off, which is, I guess that makes sense. Anyway, Michael, without any fuss, pins in his double 16 and is halfway to a victory. Feeling pretty confident, I'm sure. Yanni Keskenakis has beaten Johan Engstrom 6-3. Yeah, Finland, very good place for Nordic and Baltic darts. Darts in general at the moment, lots of Finnish players, which is always very good to see. Vladimir Andersson is 5-3 up on Parihonen. If you want to see a battle of Iceland versus Norway, you can do so. Well, actually, I don't think you can do so. I was thinking it was on one of the streaming boards, but actually, I'm having a look at the streaming board now. It doesn't look like it is. But either way, 2-all Johnny Pedersen and Harold Bergersen. So all to play for. How many Icelanders do you think will qualify for, I don't know, last 32? Last 16, should we say? Double 2, doesn't want to go inside here. I don't think we'll see a particularly aggressive dart. Yeah, it was a well-thrown dart, actually. He's not best pleased, but he'll be back. He'll be back. Plenty of time. No, not actually, not that much time now. Oh, blimey, 180. She's very good at hitting 2 treble 20s, isn't she? Oh, plenty of time is now not that much time. Double 1, the madhouse. And that's what pressure can do to you. Treble 16. Another one of those for the double thereof. Oh, unlucky. I would have liked to see that go in. Would have been a nice little finish. 64. But she's going to have another chance. This time it's 3 clear darts at a double. Oh, not far away. Not far at all. Oh, it's the double 8. And the double 8 is not there. I don't think she's going to get another chance. She does not. That 3-0 becomes 4-0. That was the Brian of darts as well. So Michael Seaman breaks the throw and continues dishing out a little bit of punishment. But I wouldn't say Brian has played badly at all. I've seen some ton 40s, and it's pretty much always been with the first 2 darts. Anything else exciting happening around the boards? Robert Herman is 5-0 up over his fellow countryman Sigurd Hawkson. The father, Peter Rurik Gudmundsson, is 2-0 up over Isabel Nordskog. Atlee Colbain, 3-1 up over Lucas Napik. I'm very glad to see their averages have increased, because at the beginning of the game, I think one of them was averaging late 30s, but probably some early game nerves. If you do want to watch Peter Gudmundsson in action against Isabel Nordskog, you can do so on stream number 3. Well, Michael again is down to a finish first. It's 58. he's going to have, again, time on his side. He's a good 2-3 visits ahead of Bryna. But that being said, I said that last time, didn't I? Last leg. And Bryna got 140. Put the pressure on. Had 3 darts at double 16. No darts at double 16 this time, however, as Michael pins double top. Now 5-0 ahead. And I think Bryna would need a minor miracle if she's going to get back into this one. And a pretty major miracle if she's going to win it. Robert Herman on the edge, 5-0 up on Sigurd Hawkson. Oskar Lukasiak and Andreas Toft Jorgensen. That's a good game. Reasonably early days as of yet, but Oskar Lukasiak, who is a seed, is losing to Andreas Toft Jorgensen. Jorgensen is 3-2 up. Jorgensen, we saw him play really well yesterday. Just a bit of doubling caused a few issues, but his scoring was excellent. Hitting the treble 20 with regularity. Herman has done the whitewash over Sigurd Hawkson. And is Michael Seaman about to do the whitewash over Bryna Herborg? Maybe. Well, she's left the big fish. Absolutely love to see the big fish go. Absolutely love it. I try and stay impartial where I can. But we're not even going to see an attempt at the big fish as Michael Seaman puts in a professional performance without any fuss. Pretty good on the doubles. He beats Bryna Herborg 6 legs to 0. But well done for Bryna. Coming in, giving it a go, playing on the stream as well. That's an extra layer of pressure. Coming up next on the stream, on board number 24, you can check all of this out, by the way, tv.darkconnect.com. Christian Sigurdsson and Paavo Myla. It's a game I'm looking forward to, and it should be coming up in just a few minutes' time. Welcome back to some live darts here from Iceland, where Christian Sigurdsson takes on Paavo Mähler. We're in leg number 4. In Iceland versus Finland clash. This man here from Iceland with the early leads. Somewhat surprisingly, you might have thought Paavo Mähler may well have the edge. Paavo made semi-final of the first event, which took place in Denmark. And that's his only latter stage, or certainly quarter/semi stage, event number 1. He'll be looking to do the same sort of thing right here for event number 4. Event number 5, sorry. And by pitting darts in the treble 20 like that, he may well do so, but this man is offering quite a lot to try and spoil the party. Now, I think that second dart was aimed at the 20 there. I think that's why he was so sort of confused. And a visit he would probably rather forget. Unless it's a genius visit and he's intentionally done it to leave the big fish. We have a Nordic and Baltic player who is currently playing on the professional circuit, literally as we speak now. His name is Darius Labanauskas. He's playing in the PDC Pro Tour in the Challenge Tour event this afternoon, and he's currently 4-0 up to Adam Gavlas. Nice to see him playing and playing well as well. Adam Gavlas, of course, semi-final of the UK Open, played beautifully. But Labanauskas has got to latter stages of World Championships himself. He's a man in fine, fine form. Oh, look at that. Look at that from Christian Sigurdsson, who has now put a bit of daylight between himself and a man who has reached the semi-finals of an event on the PDC Nordic and Baltic calendar. Christian doing very nicely indeed. Doesn't look like Paavo's playing particularly badly. Just look like Christian has just got some sort of gear. Some sort of excellent gear. Right then, our first and only seed is out of the tournament. And that'll be Oskar Lukasiak, who's the number 8 seed today. Swedish man who played on the PDC Euro Tour for the very first time last week. He has been beaten by Andreas Toft Jorgensen, a Danish man his progress is only really going in one direction, and that is up. All of the other seeds have made it through. Most of them have made it through pretty easily. 6-2, 6-1, 6-2, 6-0, 6-4. Marco Cantele against Lennart Ephraimsson. Here's Oskar Lukasiak, who has lost out as a seeded player. Simon Back is continuing his very good form. He's 5-0 up over Stefan Orlandi. And Dennis Nilsson is 4-3 up over Jani Lorila. Jani Lorila won yesterday evening's tournament, the European Tour 8 qualifier Finnish man. And Dennis Nilsson won the first tournament. So it's basically a battle of the winners, the battle of the champions. Dennis actually did beat Yanni on his way to his first victory, beating him in the last leg decider. So that is quite a big game. It is not being streamed, but I will tell you everything that's going on, or you can follow it on tv.dartsconnect.com. Click PDC, click the PDC N&B. Darius Labanauskas, now not here. I don't want to confuse everyone, but pretending he's playing here, he's certainly not playing here. But Darius Labanauskas is playing in Wigan in England as part of the Pro Tour series on the PDC. He has beaten Adam Gablas by 6 legs to 0. Reason I mention him, of course, he is eligible to play, well, was eligible to play in the PDC Nordic and Baltic until he got a tour card and the rules changed. Tour card players in the top 64 in the order of merit cannot play in the PDC Nordic and Baltic. Just not enough days in the calendar. Christian is a bit of danger of getting broken here. Does need a treble. Still can't find a treble, so it's very much advantage the Finnish man here. He himself can't keep it that handy. Right, treble 20 then, and what is the line like on the bullseye? We may never know. I was hoping he'd go for the bullseye anyway to try and lead tops. Well, tops. Oh, yes, there's one of them. Oh, unlucky. So Christian does have the advantage. Double 6. This has caused issues for many, many players today on this streaming board. Double 3 now. And no, 2 very aggressively thrown darts, especially that second dart of double 6. In the end, the leg goes to this man. The break a throw. Good game, this. Well, not all the last 64 games have been completed yet, but we just started a last 32 game. Benjamin Drew Royce and Vegard Elvevold. Denmark versus Norway. Earlier result from Peter Rurik Gudmundsson beating Isabel Nordskog by 6 legs to 0. Dennis Nilsson now 5-4 up against Yanni Lorila. Be good to see another last leg decider, wouldn't it? Dennis won yesterday's last leg decider between the two of them. Is Dennis going to take that one 6-4? Or are we going all the way? Tops. Go on then, Christian. Parvo tried it. Christian tried it as well. Oh, great, great third dart. If he went for that third dart with his second dart, maybe he would have got a shot, but it doesn't always work like that. You've got to stick to a plan. Oh, double 15. Opportunity here for Christian to regain the lead and re-break the throw. He's done exactly that. He's having a bit of a game here, is Christian Sigurdsson. Paavo Myler is number 10 on the order of merits. I cannot see Christian Sigurdsson on the order of merit. He isn't on it, which means he's not in the top 65. This would be quite a major upset. Still plenty of time, still only one leg in it. But if Christian can hold his throw here, it's 5-3. He'll have effectively 3 opportunities. To try and win the match. Don't know if finishing line items may come into play. But he's not relenting, is he? He's still throwing beautifully. Well, you kind of expect him to get down to a finish from this 2-6-1. I mean, he's been very good at that last dart in the treble 19, so I kind of expected that. Another one will be very useful. Well, 1-1-1 is left. Oh, now Christian can't check out at all. There's not that many darts you can hit from 103 to not leave a finish. Single one is one of them. Well, I think he's left tops with that 63 scored. It is. He's done very, very well to set it up. Might not matter, though. Might not matter, though. Double top for Myler. For a break of throw. And he's just north. He's not quite there. It's a big moment in the match. Huge moment in the match. Oh, and he capitalizes. Christian is taking his chances. This is sensational. I would not have seen this on the scorecards. Absolutely not. Paavo's got a bit of work to do. He needs to win 3 back-to-back legs. If anyone's going to do it, it's going to be this man. Not number 10 on the order of merit for no reason. He's not a semi-finalist for no reason. Paavo Myler is ahead of the likes of Dennis Nilsson, Andreas Toft Jorgensen, Johan Engström. What a response to losing the leg. What a wonderful visit. He's on a finish after 9 darts. And surely he's about to make 5-3, 5-4. A little bit of a messy one there with that single 5, but does have a bit of time in this leg, which is something he hasn't had. But if he did have time, he'd probably have won the game by now. But Christian's not given him time and has capitalized on his chances. It's been enough. Double 18. has missed a fair few as Parvo, but in this occasion, it's fine. I mean, it's not fine, isn't really the word, but it's okay. It's, you know, no big deal in as much as Christian's not in finishing range, and he's not really in finishing range now. As we don't expect the 135 to go. He had to go at the 135 earlier, didn't he? But not going to now, as a lovely central double nine is hit. But that was a hold of throw. Christian then, if he can do this in 12 or 15, maybe even 18, he knocks out Parvo Myla. It's pretty simple. Your name is Christian. When I say pretty simple, I mean the equation is pretty simple. The winner of this is going to take on the winner of our next game, which is on Hjartarson and Anton Ostlund. We saw Anton Ostlund, didn't we, against Timu Harju. So it could be another case of Ostlund playing a Finn. And we think it's kind of Timu possibly should have won that game. It was most strange, but he went off the boil. Ostlund took his chances. Ostlund came through that one victorious. Finally hits himself a treble 20, does Parvo. But is it a little too late? We said 18 darts, didn't we, for this leg? That's another treble for Christian. That's 12 thrown. Oh, this is good. Well, when you need a big score, when there is no choice, otherwise you're going to lose the match. That's pretty good there from Parvo Myla. This is not pretty good from Christian Sigurdsson. Last dart didn't go in the treble 20 like it has been so often. Leaving 134 from 160. He's not going to win in the game in 18 darts, I don't think. It could be pivotal. That being said, you've got to stay there, man. That looks great, doesn't it? For me, that looks great. You're getting yourself a dart at something, but it might not have been great. 18s may well have been the optimum shot, but that to me looked like it was sitting pretty. He's going to have one dart at tops. He misses one dart at tops. Last dart in hand. He hasn't been great, has he, as Parvo? And now Christian, teed up tops. He's got 3 darts at it. And that is what I call nervous darts. A really nervous dart. Second is better. This has to go. He's missed it. And I really think that was a case of severe finish line-itis. Adrenaline. Thinking about it. This has to go from Parvo, though. And it doesn't. It doesn't. Christian's got 3 more chances, 3 more darts for a huge upset. Can't afford to blunder it again. I don't think Parvo's going to miss again. That's a better first dart. The first dart last time was above the number 2. Oh. It's 2 well-thrown darts. A single 20, not so good. But effectively, the result is the same. He does not have a 6 next to his name. We might be about to see a last leg decider. I don't think he's going to miss. I really don't. He doesn't miss. And Parvo Myla takes us all the way and has Christian blown the perfect opportunity. 6 darts he has, 6 clean darts to go through to round 2, to beat a top 10 player in this order of merits. He just needs to put that behind him and hope we don't see darts like this from Parvo Myla. There's a very nice treble 19 there from Christian. He might have needed another. Remember, this was the Parvo throw, so it would require a break. tell you, that 180 in the last leg from Paavo Mailer, that might have won him the game. That might have won him a place in round 2. Christian's a long way back, and what a time to have one of your worst legs of the game, if not the worst. But I don't think it's a coincidence that he's missed 6 darts at double, and now he's having a bit of a poor game. Well, I was hoping he'd get that, and I think he probably would have gone for Bullseye, and rightly so. Go right ahead. Do it. Just correcting the scores. 164 didn't go. There we go. Instead, he does leave a double, an outer ring double. But he's got himself 2 trebles there, which is respectable, but regardless, it's a big ask. And the man from Finland has now got 2 more darts to knock out he who came so close. And he's missed them. Again, Paavo's missed them. This would be the shot of the PDC Nordic and Baltic Tour this year. Hasn't gone. And only 43. He's got to hope. Paavo misses 3 more darts at double. I don't think he does. He doesn't. He doesn't even miss 1 more dart at double. And a fantastic game. Goes to a last leg decider. Christian gave it his all. He really did. He was that close. He was the width of a wire from knocking out the man from Finland. But it is the number 10 in the world of the PDC Nordic and Baltic who is through to the second round.
And then the green one.
Hello, welcome back. I've just caught my breath from that last game that we streamed on here. Paavo Myla, Christian Sigurdsson, last leg decider. Sigurdsson was ahead pretty much for the entirety of that match. Really, really good to watch. And now we have Iceland versus Sweden. Iceland's Arna Hjartarson and Anton Osland, who survived a bit of an early scare, did Anton, early on. But nonetheless, he's here playing now. Playing pretty solidly. That being said, Arna has the opportunity here to take his first leg, 14 for tops. I love that little step back. He's very proficient. And he's not really that close with any of those darts, was he? Other streaming balls include Andreas Harrison and Kestutis Zukas. Well, Osland can't find a double of his own, so Hjartarson's going to be back for 3 at 10s. And he needs the 1. It's just about in. Yes, that is in. Oh, no, it is, I promise you. He's back in the trebles. One last 32, excuse me. So second round game has taken place and has finished. And it was number 4 seed Benjamin Drew Royce. He has beaten Vegard Elvivol by 6 legs to 1. There is 2 other last 32 games, second round games taking place. Vladimir Anderson's 3-0 up over Simon Bach, and Mindaugas Barauskas is 3-0 up on Carl Helgi Jonsson. I'm just thinking now, that's 2 wayward darts, total of 8 scored, now 28. From 220 to not leave a finish is not ideal. And again, neither is Arna, so there's a little bit of time. We'll be on a finish unless something horrendous happens. One 4-1 plays 1-3-4. And a very nice setup to leave double 8s. Needs a treble 19 here, treble 15 for double 18. So those 2 treble 19s. Excellent setup shot. And pins in the double 4. A little daylight between the 2 now. It's 3-1. It was a break of throw as well. Niels Heinzo 5-0 up over Edgar Znutins. Ivan Springborg, he's through. Last leg decider against Michael Ladfoghed. Still got these second round games taking place. this is nice. This is very nice. It may not be a 180. I'll take a 174 instead. Lovely 174 to leave a finish from 301. I'd love to see this go. To get to 301 in 6 darts. Has got 6 darts at least at it. He may not need them. He may not need them. Bullseye. Oh, 301 in 6 on the bullseye. 174, 127. Absolutely brilliant from Anton Ostlund. Fantastic passage of play. We were seeing bullseye finishes left, right, and centre yesterday, especially with Patrick Heinzo. Unlucky bounce out. Yes, thinking correctly. 18s from the 302. 140 does not leave a finish. This is nice from Arna. Well, that leaves it interesting. It's a big ask, the 144, that being said. He got a big finish on his last visit with a bullseye. 144 not going to go now. I'm going to just stay there for all the 18s. Has teed it up just in case. Well, 2 bullseyes on the spin. Oh, not quite. Not far away, but not quite. Great opportunity here for Arna then. Gets the double 12 first dart. A nice dart as well. Holds his throw. Still trails, but by 4 legs to 2. There is still only one third round game, technically second round game, result that has come in. And that is still the Benjamin Drew Royce. Of course, it's still the Benjamin Drew Royce game. He's not going to automatically unwin, is he? But there are a couple of, there's 2 third round games. Sorry, second round games, excuse me. Because technically, the last 128, not everyone plays in it, so it counts as a preliminary round. So top 64 on Dark Connect is first round proper. Top 32 is second round proper. Vladimir Anderson in the second round, 5-1 up over Simon Bark. Looks like Vladimir Anderson is going to be the second round winner. Simon's got a lot to do if he is going to get back into this game. Or that game, should I say, not this game. This game is these two players, which anyone could win. You'd rather think it's going to be Anton, as Arna does have a bit of work to do. Over on stream number 2. Andreas Harrison leads 3-2 against Dmitry Zhukovs. Maros Razma obviously doesn't play here because he is playing over in Wigan in the Pro Tour. He plays Championship number 9 with the PDC. 26th seed, impressively enough. He lost out in the first round to Steve Lennon. That was 6-5, so a last leg decider against Maros Razma. Meanwhile, Darius Labanauskas, as we were saying earlier, 6-0 over Adam Gavlas. I'll be keeping an eye on what's going on over the PDC in Wigan. But the Nordic and Baltic hopes currently lie with Darius Labanauskas. There we go. That's another leg on the board for Arne Hjartarson. It's giving Anton something to think about. I mean, it's still a big ask for Arne. Anton's just got to win one leg, so he holds here, and that's it. That's the game. But you never know. Just one more leg could make things a bit more interesting. And with a trebleless visit here, Arne needs really one treble, preferably two. It has to be one now. It isn't one now. Anton let off the hook. And let's kind of start this leg again, shall we? Andreas Harrison 4-2 over Dmitry Zhukovs. That's on board stream number 2. And Kęstutis Zukas and Holmar Arnason. They're playing on stream number 3, and it is the Lithuanian Zukas who's 2-1 up. Finally, Vladimir Anderson has beaten Simon back by 6 legs to 2. Vladimir Anderson is the second man through to the 3rd round. There's 3 second rounds games on at the moment. Carl Helge Jonsson, let's keep an eye over on board number 13. Carl Helge Jonsson is all tied up with number 3 seed Mindaugas Barauskas of Lithuania. That's 4-all. That's a bit of a surprise. Rouse has beaten Matty Fredriksson twice for this weekend. One was a last leg decider, one was a 6-1 thumping. But not all going his way for all over on board 13. Worth an eye on that one. Anton's left himself on a finish after 15 darts. A visit to the board. I think he'll probably... I'd like to see him start bull. He doesn't have to. Just a straight ton is fine. But why not go bull if you can? There you go. That was the aim. 1-1-3 left. So anything you like. 19s if he wants to stay down there. 20s if he wants to go up. It's a good last start there from Arna. Too many of those darts going into the 5s, but it is a good last start. And might that be the end of his match? Treble 19, double 16 says yes. Or 19-20 bull. Be good to see him win it on the bull, wouldn't it? We saw him win another leg on the bullseye. Big 20. Oh, I think he was going for the treble. And he would have got the bull as well. Oh dear. He ended up being 15. The reason he went for the bullseye is because it would have left him on 40. It would have left him on tops if he hit the outer bull. Bullseye! Another attempt at bull, that one. Quite some distance, a good 1.5 inches away, I say. So then, Anton, for your place in the second round. Who would play Paavo Myla? He's already beaten a Finn in Timu Harju, so he'll be playing his second Finn of the day. He needs a double 6, a dart, a double that has caused so many issues on the streaming board today, but not in this occasion. Anton Osland had a little too much for Arna, who did give it a go, made a game of it. Ends up being 6-3 to the Swede. We're going to have a couple of games from the second round over on this streaming board, including Kordecker and Michael Seaman. That will be a bit of a game. Kordecker was in fine form against Vita Charua. He really was. Looking forward to that one. And then Paavo Myla will be playing the winner. We've just seen Anton Osland. Welcome back to live commentary here from the PDC's Pro Tour number 5 as part of the PDC Nordic and Baltic series of events. We're at weekend number 3 live in Iceland, where Quarterfinalists is taking on Michael Seaman in what is going to be a good game, I am sure of it. Quarterfinalists, we saw earlier, play a wonderful match over against Vitor Charua. And Michael Seaman whitewashed. Brainer Herborg wasn't really pushed to the limit. Quarterfinalists was offered a little resistance in a couple of legs by Vitor, but nonetheless still showed what he is made of. The winner of this one takes on the winner of the next game we're going to be streaming, Paavo Myla and Anton Ostlund. My guess is we're going to see Quarterfinalists and Paavo Myla, but you just never know. Paavo suffered a real scare event against Christian Sigurdsson. That was on the stream as well. A real scare. As in, Christian was ahead for the vast majority of that match. Christian had 6 clear darts at an outer ring double to beat him. Couldn't quite do it. But darts is a very harsh game. Such is the game of darts. So as well as Benjamin Drew Royce and Vladimir Anderson through to the 3rd round, the biggest shock of the day so far, possibly the weekend, is that Mindaugas Barauskas, number 3 seed, winner of event number 2 in Denmark, has been defeated by Carl Helge Jonsson of Iceland. Big shock, that. I mean, Carl's been around for a long time. We know what he can do. He can just dig in. And an average of 65 was enough to beat Mindaugas Barauskas, who obviously just didn't find the form that he found when he beat Tom Veer in Denmark, when he averaged just shy of 80. An average only of 66. Talking of 66, that's what Michael Seaman just got, if I'm not mistaken. Double 8 for 76 on the first leg. He's just gone inside. Vladimir Anderson is 2-0 up over Benjamin Drew Royce. Benjamin Drew Royce is averaging 93 and losing. That's Jeffrey de Graaf territory. But Jeffrey de Graaf's averaging nearly 93 and winning. I say that because yesterday, I think when he was playing in one of the Nordic and Baltic, of course he's Nordic and Baltic, when he was playing in one of the qualifiers for the Euro Tour, he seems to just get the most horrible draws, and he averaged something ridiculous like 91 or 93 and ended up losing. Anyway, Jeffrey de Graaf hasn't lost. He's averaged 93.94 in beating Robert Herman 6 legs to 0. Made light work of that. He's through to the 3rd round. And we actually already got a 3rd round game taking place, which is the one I just mentioned, Anderson and Drew Royce. Ain't no rest for the wicked. 2 Danes doing battle. And Vladimir Anderson, by the way, is averaging nearly 105. Carries on that, or even if Benjamin Drew Royce carries on the 93, will take some beating. Jeffrey de Graaf yet to win an event in the Pro Tour series. Well, that is going to change, no doubt about it. I'm going to stick my neck out on the line and say that's going to happen in this event. Seaman having a pretty good leg with the throw here, especially after that treble. Will be down to a finish first. Well, made it a little more difficult with that single one. 225's okay. 144 is not so okay. Right then, plenty of time here for Seaman. Treble 17. Oh, okay, that's the 3 knocked off. Yeah, I'm glad I didn't see him go for a double top there. That would have been somewhat of a petulant thing to do. Maybe not petulant, but not necessarily the approved methodology. Vladimir Anderson 4-0 up over Benjamin Drew Royce. Marco Cantelli just starting off against Johnny Pedersen. That's over on stream number 2. If you want to watch other streaming boards here at Live Darts Iceland, you can do so. By going to Live Darts, just go to YouTube, type in Live Darts Iceland, you'll see 3 boards available. As we see Michael Seaman finally pinning that double 10, leveling this game up. Halli Ails is on his way to beating Kamil Mocek in the Battle of the Icelanders. Kamil had a very good first opening game, did he not? But Halli 5-1 up over Kamil. Vladimir Anderson may well be soon about to whitewash Benjamin Drew Royce, averaging 97 in a 5-0 victory. Well, sorry, with a 5-0 lead. Ivan Springborg is 1-0 with Atli Kolbeinn of Iceland. Paul's going to have 6 darts, 110. Nice last dart, though, from Michael. Not enough to leave a finish. He may not need 6 darts. He may only need 3 darts. He only does need 3 darts. Brilliant 110 there from Kordeka. Did not look phased in the slightest. Didn't even look impressed. It's just almost as if, that's what I do. Vladimir Anderson has improved his average to 99, and that still has not yet been good enough to win the match. Benjamin Drew Royce has won his first leg of the match. He now trails by 1 leg to 5. We have a last leg decider taking place still in round 1. Round 1 proper. On, Holmer Arneson and Kestutis Zukas. It seems like they've been playing for years. That's over on streaming balls number 3, so ball 11. And we're just at the conclusion of that one. Where Zukas had 50 for the match, ended up leaving himself 5. Go figure. It is Iceland who finally wins that match. Zukas and Arneson, 6 legs to 5. Arneson needed 19 for the match. They ended up going 17 double 1. He didn't go that way, but he hit 17 double 1. Well, after hitting the treble 19, 62 left, so he's done the right thing. Treble 12 double 30. Not something we see very often, but he's got inside now. Made a bit of a, I wouldn't say hash of it, because that's what you've got to do. You've got to take your chances. But the risk of that is, does leave a potentially awkward 13, which is exactly what's happened. Double 4. Well, it may well have been an awkward, awkward 13, but not awkward enough for Michael Seaman, who has levelled things up here in the second round. We have a result in the last 16, so we actually have a quarter-finalist in Vladimir Anderson, playing very nicely indeed, beaten Benjamin Druroy, 6 legs to 1, averaging at 97.5. Vladimir, the first quarter-finalist. But the majority, there's, you know, some second-round games that haven't been complete yet. In fact, there's a lot of second-round games that haven't been completed yet. We've only just finished the first round proper. So Anderson may be waiting some time, as we see a lovely ton 40 there from Seaman, which is going to put him in a great position for this leg. You know, Anderson may be waiting some time before he not only finds out his opponent, but plays his next game. He'll be playing the winner of Tom Veyer and Yannickas Kanerkas and Dennis Nielsen and Ola Otterley. So plenty of darts to happen before he gets his next game. So maybe he can have a bit of lunch. 2 o'clock in Iceland, 3 o'clock in the UK, 4 o'clock in Europe, and, well, 10 a.m. in New York. I'm just going to list through some time zones now. But the local time from where this event is taking place, which is the Bullseye Darts Club in Reykjavik, downtown Reykjavik, it is amazing. It's a dedicated darts venue. And just look at it. It is absolutely fantastic. It is 2 o'clock in the afternoon in sunny Iceland. Daniel Larson and Peter Gudmundsson just warming up. That's over on stream number 3 if you want to watch 2 legends of darts in their own right. The legend of Icelandic darts versus the legend of Swedish darts. That's 70 scores, so that leaves 32. Again, going the bullseye is a risky route, but it did pay off. That's 2 out of 2 we've seen. I mean, okay, he didn't hit the double, but he got a chance at the double. Double top here. Kordecker. Oh, he gets double top. He picks the pocket of Michael Seaman, who misses a dart of his own. Yes, it was a hole, but it'll feel like a steal. 3-2 in favour of the Norwegian. So after Carl Helge Jonsson's wonderful win over Mindaugas Barauskas, he plays the winner of Atli Kolbein or Ivan Springborg. Ivan currently leads that one by 3 legs to 2. If Atli can find a way of beating Ivan Springborg, which is a very big ask, if he can, then we'll be seeing a last 16 clash of 2 Icelanders. That's quite something. We have seen an Icelander make a final of a PDC Nordic and Baltic event before. It was a Euro Tour qualifier. And I remember we were guaranteed to see a finalist because 2 played each other in the semis. I think it was Halle. I think it was Halle who made the final. This was a few years back now. Double 8. He's been offering a bit of resistance, has been playing nicely on his throw. He's been taking his opportunities, but that may well have been a missed opportunity. Kordecker doesn't miss these very often. It's double 18, his choice. And Kordecker, who doesn't miss very often, has missed himself. Lets Michael off the hook. And doesn't need any more chances. 3-all, all honours even here in the PDC's Nordic and Baltic Pro Tour number 5. So we know Decker is number 7 on the Pro Tour order of merits. Michael Seaman is number 45, but that might jump, especially if he can make some big results happen here. He's only played in events number 1 and 2, as Michael. So that does explain why he's significantly lower than you might think. I'm just trying to find the bottom player who has played in all events. I think it's Andreas Harrison at number 11. I don't think anyone else has played in all 4 events. We've seen 3 events, Yanni Lorila, Yanni Kaskanurkas. But I don't think anyone else has played in all 4 events that is higher up than our number 11, which is quite crazy. Jeffrey de Graaf hasn't played in all 4 events. He missed out event number 3. This is good from Seaman. The theme of this seems to be Seaman's been doing very well on the Kordecker throw, but then Kordecker pins in a visit or 2, which is remarkable, and ends up winning the leg. However, that might not be the case now. Oh, this is lovely. This is brilliant. 3 treble visit there. And Kordecker is going to need a 2 treble visit of his own, really. A 1 bare minimum. Doesn't want to leave 2 trebles to Bullseye. Has done exactly that. So, well, didn't want the single one, but might have time on his side. Double top. Really would have rather have 2 darts at tops than 1. Didn't even want to give Decker a chance at the 1, 6, 7. But thankfully for Michael, it is a big ask, an impossible ask now. A reasonable tee up. Well. Double 2. Oh, that was not a good dart at all. It was close to the double 15, if anything, but it was nowhere near anything that he wanted. And this has been happening, hasn't it? Seaman just at the end of the legs on where he's playing well on Core's throw has been just offering a bit. Core's been offering a bit too much, but again, Core has missed an opportunity there. Shouldn't have been anywhere close. Shouldn't have even had a dart. So Michael Count himself a little lucky that he's got this opportunity. Needs to take this opportunity. Does not take this opportunity. And again, Core's probably going to win this leg now. And it's going to feel a lot like a steal. But if this happens every leg for the rest of the game, then Quarterfinalists wins. Because Seaman is going to need to break. Now, Core has missed 3 darts there. This is another opportunity for Michael Seaman. It's just about in the 1. And now he's left the madhouse. And he hit the madhouse. He finally has hit the madhouse. Couldn't hit anything else. Nearly bust the score by going into the 18s. Didn't, but nearly did. Finally hits the double 1. And finally gets a break of throw. Well, there's actually 4 simultaneous events taking place within the auspices of the Professional Darts Corporation right now. You're watching one of them, PDC Nordic and Baltic event. We've got the Players' Championship 9, which is one of the Pro Tour events for tour card holders. We've got an Eastern European qualifier for PDC Euro Tour number 6, which is what we're going to be playing for tomorrow. No, sorry, tell a lie. We're going to be playing for later today. The likes of Roman Benecki, Tisus Kanik, Benjamin Pratnamer. They're all in contention. And we've got the PDC Asian Tour as well, which I think is happening in the Philippines. Noel Malik Dem, Nitin Kumar, and 2 players that I'm not even going to try and pronounce their names, but you can check it out on tv.darkconnect.com. Lovely setup there from Core, 139. This might have to go from Michael Seaman. It probably will have to go. Isn't going to go. Now, as long as you don't see a repeat of the end of last leg, we should be okay. And we don't see a repeat of the end of last leg. Quarterfinalists pins in double top and has levelled this match up. Darius Lavanauskas had a great run in his first game of the PDC Pro Tour. Not the PDC N&B Pro Tour, but the Players' Championship Series. He beat Adam Gavlas with a 108 average, but hasn't managed to continue that form. He got edged out in a last leg decider by the Polish Eagle, Krzysztof Ratajski. So that's both of our PDC Nordic and Baltic cohort out of the Players' Championship for today. Both losing out in last leg deciders, might I add. This is nice from Decker. Cantele nearly there against Johnny Pedersen. 5 legs to 2. And he's walking to the board with 142 to try and see that game off. I think he got the 142. He did get the 142. 2 treble 17s for tops. And that is that. Our top seed is through to the last 16. That was on our other streaming board. Rurik Gudmundsson is playing Daniel Larsson. They're 2 apiece. Peter's averaging 84.5. That is brilliant for Peter. That is absolutely brilliant. Really living with the number 2 seed. That would be one seismic shock if Peter could find a way of winning. Big ask yet. Still 4 more legs to win for either player. But keep a close eye on that one. If you want to watch that, that's on stream number 3. Kordeka started on the 18s to try and leave the 1-2-2 handy. Hasn't really done so. Didn't go double-double. Didn't hit the treble either. Did Michael Seaman. So Kordeka, if he can hit a treble with dart 1 or dart 2, still counts. Treble 17. There you go. Double top. Now, that 5 may well be a bit of a blocker. That's why he's had to move. I have no idea if that's gone in. I can now tell you it hasn't gone in, but I don't think it was far away. Andreas Toft Jorgensen, 5-0 up over Arnie August Danielsson. And Kordeka, 5-4 up on Michael Seaman. We're probably heading for a last leg decider, aren't we? Well, that wasn't far away from being a 180. Darts 1 and 2. Very nicely poised. And similar equation, I guess, to that Kordeka, though that 3rd dart wasn't that good, really, was it? Ivan Springborg has won his 2nd round match against Atlee Colbine. That was 6-4 in favour of Springborg. Michael Seaman has won that leg with a 13 darter, which means we are going all the way to a last leg decider. Who takes your fancy for this last leg decider? I'd say Decker on the grounds that he's got the darts and, well, he's having a bit of a better leg, but Michael Seaman very capable of pinning in a 140 at any given time. Just like that, right on cue. Thank you, Michael. Unfortunately for him, doesn't leave him a finish. So Cordec's got 6 darts to close out the match. We'll need at least 4 of them. Might put some pressure on, though. Well, that was unlucky, considering that first darts was perfect. He's only scored 1 more with 2 darts. Has left the finish, but I wouldn't exactly say there's pressure on this 91. Even less so now. Double top. He's clattered in to the first dart, but hasn't got over the line just yet. Outside chance here for Michael Seaman. Oh, that's great. You've got to stay there. Well, he did say they did the right thing. And Core just taking his time and knows that he needs to find double top with 1 of 3 darts. Good guide. Doesn't move, doesn't flinch. Well, not a good guide now. Pressure. Oh, wow, that is pressure. That is pressure. Michael Seaman can pip him at the last post here. He gets the single 18, which is done. Double top. And he's done it against the odds. I mean, it was a very tight-knit game throughout. And it's not a major shock or a major upset considering how the game went. But you just fancied Decker to get over the line. That hasn't happened. And in the end, Michael Seaman takes that second round game by 6 legs to 5. Congratulations, Michael. And Cordecker had darts there to win. Maybe it was just the fact of getting over the line that caused an issue or two. Michael Seaman will play the winner of this game, Paavo Meila or Anton Osterlund. Meanwhile, having a quick look at other results around the board. Daniel Larson 4-3 up over Peter Goodmanson. Why don't you pop that one on stream number 3 now? Can Peter make it 4-all? Get to a decided egg? Heck, can Peter even cause a seismic upset? Darts commentary will continue very soon.
Yes.
Well, hello and welcome back to live commentary here in the PDC Nordic and Baltic event. Weekend number 3, Pro Tour number 5. We've just seen Paavo Myla missing double top to take the 3-4 lead, to take the 4-3 lead. In light of which, Anton Osland now takes the 4-3 lead. No one making this easy, both playing very nicely indeed. Jeffrey de Graaf 2-0 up on Niels Heinzo in the last 16. And as it stands, Carl Helge Jonsson, courtesy of his 6-5 victory over Mindaugas Barauskas, is the only Icelander, as it stands, in the last 32. So in the third round proper. Peter Gudmundsson gave it a real go against Daniel Larsen. He really did. Ended up losing out that one 6-3. Patrick Heinzo, who we saw yesterday, with his mediocre averages but sensational finishing, he's just defeated Halli Ailes, 70 average versus 63, 6-1 to the Danish man in the end. And we were in a situation yesterday where it was very possible that the Heinzo brothers would meet each other. It was the same bracket, draw bracket, but never happened in the end. And the other Heinzo, Niels Heinzo, well, he might not be able to meet his brother because Jeffrey de Graaf is 2-0 up over him in the last 16. Paavo Myla cannot find the bullseye for the 87. So this is a very big moment in the match. Anton can pin this double 6, which we've seen aimed at a lot, haven't we? And it is there. Gets the double 6. This opens up, well, a can of worms, I guess. But now that means Anton just needs to get one hold of throw, which could be now. And that would be the game. That would be a place in round 3. We've got Christian Wilhelmsson, he's 4-1 up over Holmer Arneson. And Jeffrey de Graaf 3-0 now over Niels Heinzo. Hitting the ball very hard is Paavo Myla. Well, maybe he's not hitting the ball hard, but his darts certainly with a lot of force. I haven't really noticed that until now. The fastness or the hardness that he throws darts with. And there we go. 180 for Anton Osland, who wants this leg done and dusted. Well, he wants this game rather done and dusted in this leg. And even a ton isn't enough for Paavo Myla. So 6 darts to get 61. Out to Bull Use the usual routes. Okay, he's gone the 15s. Double top. And that is that. A brilliant display there from Anton Ostlund. A good game all round, to be honest. Barbara Myler certainly played his part, but Anton Ostlund is through to the third round. And Anton Ostlund is going to play Michael Seaman. It is going to be on the streaming board. And it should be the next game on for a place in the quarterfinals. Whoever ultimately wins the next game, Michael Seaman or Anton Ostlund, will be playing Ivan Springborg in the quarters. Well, a real treat for you over on board number 5, just warming up. It's a streaming board. It's not the streaming board with commentary, but it is a streaming board. Stream number 2, you can find it on YouTube. And it's Marco Cantele and Andreas Harrison. 2 big hitters in this game, 2 big hitters on the PDC Nordic and Baltic circuits. Neither are seeded, but both have proper... I'm not talking about neither are seeded. Marco Cantele is number 1 seed. Tell a complete lie. Andreas isn't seeded. But Marco, of course, is the top seed. And they are just bulling up now over on stream number 2. Feel free to switch if you'd like to enjoy what I'm assuming is going to be a bit of a cracker. welcome back to more live darts, more live commentary. Here from the Pro Tour number 5, getting towards the business end of proceedings now. We have got 3 quarterfinalists already, all of which are big names on the PDC Nordic and Baltic circuit. Vladimir Andersen, Jeffrey de Graaf, Ivan Springborg. Dennis Nielsen is looking like he's soon to be added to that list of names. As Dennis Nielsen falling up over Yanni Keskenakis. Marco Cantele and Andreas Harrison are over on board number 5. That's our second streaming board. You can find that on YouTube. Marco Cantele leads 2 legs to 1. And if you'd like to see Daniel Larson in action, you can find him on our 3rd streaming board, board number 11, stream number 3. He's up against Christian Wilhelmsen. They're just warming up, and they will begin. Here soon, hopefully, we'll know what the quarterfinals look like. I can tell you the winner of this will play Ivan Springborg. Ivan Springborg beating Carl Helge Jonsson. The winner of that one may well play Jeffrey de Graaf. Still a little bit of a way to go as of yet. Over on the other PDC event, if you're a Gary Anderson fan, you'll be happy. Gary Anderson is in the last 16, averaging over 100 every game. He's been just beating Chris Dobie 6 legs to 1. Bit of a resurgence of the Flying Scotsman. As I say, our 2 representatives in the Nordic and Baltic region, both out of the tournament. As was Rasma losing 6-5 in the first rounds. Darius Labanauskas losing 6-5 in the second. Ostland needs double top, gets double top. Right, in a few moments' time, we are going to be joined by a guest commentator. He joined us yesterday as well. It's called Dean Moss, and he deals a lot with darts in the Scandinavian regions, the Nordic regions, the Baltic region. He manages darts players. He's heavily involved. He knows what he's talking about. He even played at Q School as well. I don't know if he's listening to me now, but he knows the sport and he knows what he's doing. So we're going to get him involved in a few minutes' time to get some more insight, which would be very nice. Well, it's now my privilege and pleasure to welcome Dean Moss to the party.
Hello, Robbie. How are you?
Hello, I'm doing very well, thank you. It's been a great tournament so far. Not as many bullseye finishes as yesterday, but we still had a couple.
Excellent.
The important thing is it's been a lot of fun. How have you been on this fine Saturday afternoon?
I've been great, just doing some house chores, and I've got you on in the background.
Oh, so you heard me talking about
all
you.
the darts that are going on today. I saw Anton's 301 in 6, which was excellent.
Yeah, really good. One of the highlights for sure. We might get 74 in 3 here from Anton if he can pin this double top, which he cannot do.
You've been doing a sterling job, Robbie.
Why, thank you.
Lots of people get in touch saying how good it is to be able to follow.
Good, that's what we like to hear. Thank you for the feedback. And just on some of the other boards, Marco Cantelé, Andreas Harrison, which is a brilliant game. They are all tied up at 2 apiece. You can follow that live on stream number 2. Well, you can stick with us. We'll give you as much insight as we possibly can for a place in the quarterfinals. We'll play Ivan Springborg. And it'll be a big ask, but it'll be an entertaining game as well. Just having a look. I'm wondering, will that be streamed? That would be nice, wouldn't it?
It would.
Ivan Springborg's game, it will be streamed. So the next game you'll see after this will be the winner of this versus Ivan Springborg. There you go. You heard it here first.
It was good to see Ivan in the screen. We're on it.
On it, in it. Much for muchness. And I think all of the Icelandic players have now been defeated. The last Icelander standing was Karl Helgi Jonsson, courtesy of his win over Mindaugas Sprauskas, which was some result for Karl. For Callie. Callie, he goes by. Some result, that.
There's some cracking last 16 matches here.
Yeah, Dennis Nilsson was cruising against Yanni Keskinakis. Now, not so cruising. It's now 4-3 in favour of the Swedish man. And I think it was like 4-1 earlier, or 3-1, something like that. So Yanni certainly giving a bit back. I think the game of the round, I'd say, would be on paper. Cantelé and Harrison.
Yeah. Well, they're not fantastic averages there yet, but
not at the moment. Can change. May change. And our mate Patrick Heinzo, he is also in action against Andreas Toft Jorgensen. Heinzo is actually beating Jorgensen. It is early days yet. Wait, Andreas Toft, that is.
The guarantees a Dane in the quarterfinals, anyway, doesn't it?
Yes. And that is the only we've had. There's 2 games in the quarterfinals which are Dane v Dane. One is finished. Vladimir Anderson has been Benjamin Drew Royce.
There you go. That was quite a long time ago as well. They were miles ahead, weren't they?
Absolutely. We're talking an hour ago, yeah.
Really quick.
Guys that just like to get on with it. The best way, if you ask me.
But whether that's good for Vladimir or not, he was actually playing quite well, wasn't he? So hopefully the gap won't upset his rhythm.
And it will be some gap. It might be close to 2 hours by the time he's playing again.
That's true. What board's he on? Board 7?
Yes, board 7.
Waiting for board 6. No. Board 8. They'll be waiting for one.
Austin having a bit of a struggle here. Needs to pin double 5. Cannot pin double 5. So there's a little outside chance in. Seaman was taking these opportunities in his last game. Or if not taken them, making them very, very hittable.
He did well, but he did well against Core there. He took the chance as soon as he got it to win the match, didn't he?
Yeah, absolutely. It wasn't a classic match, but it was certainly tight, and I couldn't begin to tell you who was going to win at any given stage.
No.
And that's a Buster score, that. I mean, possibly slightly better than going in the single 5, but much of a muchness. That's a 12, so that'll be 53 remaining, so 13 for tops, you would think.
Okay. Yeah, it's
well,
been a
he's
long
miscounted
start,
there. I thought I'd miscounted. I haven't. He's miscounted.
Yes.
It always makes me put my heart in my mouth when I see them going for something, and I assume I've miscounted. So, well, there we go. It's irrelevant in the end, but those mistakes shouldn't really be making. Anton wins that. Whether he deserved it or not, we don't know, and we never will.
Well, he took his chance, and
Absolutely.
it goes to show you have to concentrate all the time.
Dennis Nielsen 5-3 up now on Yanni Keskinakis. Dennis, of course, won one of the yesterday's qualifiers. He's on the same track as he was yesterday.
He seems to be getting into the tournament.
Patrick 3-2 up on Andreas Toft Jorgensen. And Andreas Harrison with average that's exactly identical to Patrick Heinz Owen, which is exactly 78. He is 4-2 up on our number 1 seed, Marco Cantelli.
Mm-hmm. Is he the only seed left? No.
Jeffrey de Graaf is a seed. He's still in. Daniel
He's been
Larson.
playing quite well today. Very well.
He has. Daniel Larson, Jeffrey de Graaf,
Well, Daniel had
Veya, Barauskas, and Kordecker all out. So, yeah, there are remaining seeds. Daniel Larson, Marco Cantella, Jeffrey de Graaf as well.
Dennis has just beaten Yanni. Marches on.
He does indeed. If we have a look at the bracket, we can see who Dennis will be playing next. No easy games anymore, certainly not at this stage. Dennis Nielsen takes on Vladimir Anderson. That's in the quarterfinals. I have a feeling that game might happen very soon.
Very soon.
Vladimir's been waiting a long time. That will be
Dennis is nicely warmed up.
Yeah, absolutely. And Vladimir will just want to play. Now, that game is going to be played over on board number 14, which is not a streamed board, but we will keep you updated with everything that's going on. 14 looks like it is free as well, so I'm guessing they'll warm up and off they go. Talking of warm up and off they go, even though we're in leg number 4, Anton has not warmed to the outer ring as of yet. There's numerous darts. And Michael Steve, I think that's just squeezed into the right-hand corner, just about, somehow. He has indeed. All honours even. This could have been 4-0 to either of these players, so maybe 2-2 is about right.
I think there's a couple of gears left in the pair of them here.
Yeah, I'd like to hope so. Certainly not the averages that they can play, that we know they can do.
It's been a fantastic day of darts. I've been keeping my eye on the PDC as well in Wigan.
Yes. No one knows this, but I've got 2 screens up. I'm multi-screening.
Good boy.
I've got
But there's one game there, that Kevin Dowitz and Jose De Souza, that was streamed, and if you can watch the highlights of that, it's brilliant.
Yeah.
And obviously we've got a Scandinavian connection with Kevin because he lives in Stockholm.
There we go.
Could see him if he doesn't keep his tour card. You could see him playing here in the next 3 years.
Absolutely. There's so many opportunities now. It's not just the tour card. I mean, the tour card is obviously the best way to play your professional inside week in, week out. But there are other opportunities as well, such as the Super Series and, of course, the PDC Nordic and Baltic Tour.
A great stepping stone.
I put my neck on the line. I said, I reckon Jeffrey de Graaf's going to do a job today. That being said, His game against Niels Heinze was only an 80 average, and we know he can do better than that. Vladimir Anderson, meanwhile, averaging a little shy of 197 and change. That's certainly one.
He was definitely up for that match against Benjamin. Obviously, they could end up being partners in the World Cup of Darts, but I think he was averaging about 107, 108 at one stage, Vladimir.
That would be a nice little partnership.
Quite popular.
Double 18 here for Michael. And double 9 he has got.
He's been pretty good on the outside ring, isn't he?
Yeah, lots of PDC darts, as I was saying earlier. We've got, obviously, the event we're looking at right now, which is the PDC Nordic and Baltic. We've got the Asian Tour. We've got the Eastern European qualifier for event number 6 for one of the Euro Tours. And, of course, the Pro Tour as well. So the darts don't seem to stop. Very, very busy time for darts. Busy weekends.
Yeah, we've got a World Series of Darts, World Senior Darts tournament as well, qualifying for the Masters.
Oh, I do like the World Seniors, I must say.
Me too.
I like it a lot.
People we grew up with. Well, not so much you, but myself.
I'm familiar with some of the, I wouldn't say older, but, you know, the 50 pluses. But someone that's kind of newish. I mean, Leonard Gates has obviously been around for a long time, but not senior in what you might think. You know, for me, senior might be someone like John Lowe, but Leonard Gates really finding his form now. And happens to be over 50.
There's a lot that's around.
The semi-finalists, by the way, for the finalists. What am I talking about? Right, we've got another qualifier for the PDC Euro Tour, the 6th event. That's taking place in Eastern Europe. And Philip Sebasta and Benjamin Pratnama, they're battling it out. And whoever wins that will play Roman Benecki in the final. Roman Benecki, we are familiar with. From the Czech Republic, lots of Czech players in this event. Well, Anton Osland there, going 25 to guarantee himself a double. Does get one. It doesn't pay off, but he will be back.
A bit of time, isn't he?
Yeah. Patrick
So from what you've seen
Heinze.
today, Robbie, who do you think? You think Jeffrey de Graaf's here today?
Yeah, I'm going de Graaf. That's my guess, and my second guess will be Vladimir Anderson. I need to have a look at the bracket. Could they meet in the final? That would be some final if they could.
Have a look. I don't think they can.
But they could meet somewhere, and that would be good. I was just saying, Patrick Heinze has gone up 5-3 to Andreas Toft Jorgensen. This weekend, or the last couple of tournaments at least, got to make him feel confident.
Yeah. He just needs to get further into tournaments.
Further into tournaments and consistently up that average.
Yeah.
He tends to be averaging the lesser side of 80, but taking his doubles. Which, okay, he's going to get you quite far, but only so far.
Yeah.
You need just that firepower in the legs. That might be the next step for him, but certainly one I'd like to see improve. Marco Cantala is 5-4 up on Andreas Harrison. I think Andreas was in the lead for numerous parts of that game, but now it's Cantala who...
He's put his foot down, isn't he?
He's in pole position. In fact, Cantala needs 81. Needs the bullseye for the match. And he's just got the 25. So Andreas Harrison will be back for double 8. That might go on just a little bit longer. Last leg decider possibly looming over there.
The noble. It is. It's 5-all.
Larson is nearly there. Just needs a couple more legs against Christian Wilhelmsen.
It's a nice little run for the Norwegian.
It is
You
indeed.
need to see Norwegians so they can have a chance of playing the World Cup of Darts next year.
Yes, absolutely. I mean, there's a few things. I'd love to see 64 nations in the World Cup of Darts. I don't think it could in its current format, but I'd still like to see 64 nations. I think it'd be great.
It's definitely getting not the global trend now is it's growing everywhere.
It is. Where was I? I was in the Bahamas and a few weeks back. I saw a dartboard.
Oh,
Dartboard sitting there in one of the bars in the Bahamas.
lovely. Was that with work, was it?
I'd love to say yes, but no, I just decided I wanted to take a trip, so I did.
No, good man. It's not
very
often you
nice.
say that. You're usually there with work, aren't
Yeah, usually. So it's nice to a little bit of a change to actually enjoy the time there, which is good. I was in Hong Kong with work, and they've got soft tip dartboards everywhere you look, and people playing them as well. That's what I like to see. They love it. They love it. Siemens left himself an awkward 5 and has hit a really good single 20 there. If he had 80, that would be a perfect dart, or even 60, that would be even more perfect.
you? In the middle.
Bullseye. And Bullseye is blundered.
Not as prolific as yesterday, are they?
No. You wait until Patrick comes on the stream.
He was lethal yesterday, wasn't he, on the ball?
Yeah, really lethal. Patrick Heinze has done it. He's beaten Andreas Toft Jorgensen 6-4 with a 78.5 average, similar average to that of Andreas. Andreas looked really good yesterday with his scoring. He looked really good. A strange way to take out 25 for Anton. I don't think he aimed for single 3. He actually aimed for 17 for double 4, but you know what? They all count.
That's probably why you go there, because if you are a little bit off, you're still in with a chance.
Absolutely. A bit like, yes, someone needed 19 on one of the other boards. One of the Icelandic players, actually, was going 3, ended up hitting 17 and pinned double 1 with his last dart.
Dude, there's no other way.
No other way. Well, Andreas Harrison has just missed the bullseye for the match against Marco Cantala. Cantala needs 130.
Not undoable for him.
He needed 142 a couple of hours ago, and I switched over because I thought, oh, he's not going to get it. I switched back and he got it. So it's looking like Harrison is going to have darts. He's got 3 for 25. He's now got 2 darts for double 8. And
Takes
he's
it.
got the double 4.
It's a lovely win for Dida.
Meanwhile, Vladimir Anderson, Dennis Nielsen, we said it would be quick, and it has been, but Anderson's not come out the traps like he started. He's, well, like he should have continued with his previous run, but it's been, I don't know, a good hour and a bit since his last game. But, you know, it's only leg 1. Dennis Nielsen leads 1-0. Anderson only opening up the...
Dennis had the same thing last year at the Danish Open.
Oh, I see.
They played the semis and then, oh no, they played the quarters and they stopped and let the ladies and I think it was the kids as well playing up on stage. I think he had to wait 2 hours. He was starting again. It's the same for everybody, obviously, but this isn't the same for everybody. Vladimir's been sitting around quite a long time, but he should get going.
Now, Anton Osland there was on 132, and he very sensibly just decided to stay up for the 20s to lay up. Ended up leaving double 18 out of choice.
Shows he's awake. I'm thinking.
Yes, absolutely. And well, maybe it was a bad choice. I quite like the bust. If it's a double that you know you're going to come back to that you like, I quite like busting there.
Yeah. You can end up chasing it around, but
yeah. It's just a shame that 18s don't tend to split very nicely.
well, I'd say avoid them as much as you can, but it's a favourite double for a lot of players.
Yeah. Well, there we go. He's now actively avoided double 9.
Yeah, splitted it. It's a good thing.
Yeah, has that gone in? No, it hasn't.
It hasn't.
I mean, if he likes double 18, then that's his double, but I would have gone just a straight ton to leave 32, but that's why I don't play darts very well. Anyway, Michael has missed his opportunity at 58, so this is big darts here for Anton Ostlund. And we've seen double 6 aimed for an awful lot today, and it's caused a lot of issues, and it's got a lot of people out of trouble.
First double I ever got taught as a right-hander.
How do you get taught to double?
Keeping your arm straight, just straight down.
Ah.
Double 6. It didn't work, obviously. That was the first double my father taught me to go for.
Is that the first double you hit as well?
Yes.
Wonderful. Oh, blimey. This leg was looking quite good until about a minute ago. It was looking like Michael Seaman is probably... Okay. Wow, there you go. Decided after dart 1 he didn't fancy going for it. It wasn't a blocker or anything. Split it, paid off. Anton Ostlund missed a real opportunity there. 5-3, big deficit to overcome, and that was a break of throw.
That's a shame. It's quite an important time of the match, isn't it? So
yeah. 5-3, 4 all, massive difference.
It's ridiculous.
Vladimir Anderson has just equalised the match, so it is now 1 apiece. He was averaging low 70s after leg 1. After leg 2, he's now averaging high 60s. So that was obviously a leg that both are probably going to want to forget about.
Dennis had one of them earlier with Yanni, a bit of double trouble, and Dennis went from 97 average to 80, so it's obviously Dennis has been missing.
Yeah.
He's had chances there.
So yeah, only 2 games taking place at the moment. We've got a couple warming up. Battle of the Swedes, Daniel Larsson, Jeffrey de Graaf. Will be a good game, I'm sure.
Teammates from Sweden.
Absolutely. That's on board number 11, and that is being streamed on stream number 3. So after the conclusion of this one, I'll quickly pop on stream number 3, or even better, do a bit of multi-screening.
All the SSDC fans will be all watching that because they play together in Stockholm Super Dart Club.
Fantastic. We've also got another stream game as well coming up. Andreas Harrison and Patrick Heinzo. Again, that'll be good. If we can see Patrick with his finishing power, that might be a game that we can enjoy as well. So at the moment, they are both on the streaming boards. They will be warming up imminently.
It's nice for Patrick today because obviously you don't get a lot for losing last night, and he was playing well, but he's actually getting rewards today.
Yeah, I like that. I guess last night might have been a little about confidence.
Yeah, but he was up on stage all evening, then went downstairs, and it is hard.
Well, Anton Ostlund's just taken out a wonderful 70. He's gone the Mensur route of treble 14, double 14. He's ended up on double 4. Got the treble 16. Taking it out, he liked it. He offered a great big fist pump.
That's frustration coming out. I can see him getting a little bit frustrated with himself.
Yeah.
Might calm him down.
It was a break back as well. So, you know, that was a really bad leg to lose, the last leg. Yeah. He's done really well there. If you can find a hold here, we're into noble territory.
Again.
Once again. There have not been that many last leg deciders until you come along.
There you go. It was nice to see Perry and them throwing well today. He suffers a little bit with dartitis. And he lost to Vladimir, but he had a bigger average than Vladimir on 83 plus he had, which is good to see.
Yes, 83.17. Yeah, well, that's good to see then.
Yeah, he'll be happy with that.
No one likes dartitis, so good to see bouncing back.
Yeah, that break has actually really affected Vladimir. And I think Dennis can't believe his luck. He's just gone 2-1 up, Dennis.
Just as a reminder, this is the last round 3 game. All the other games taking place are quarterfinals. Ivan Springborg waiting in the wings to play his quarterfinal, and that will be against the winner of this, and that will also be on the stream as well, so we get to see Ivan Springborg in action up next. Will it be Michael Seaman? He can just hold his next leg or even break here, or will Anton Ostlund, I know there is a couple of dots on top of the O, so that does change the pronunciation. Maybe slight laziness from me. Double 12. Oh, look at that. Great 81.
He's getting right up for it, he is.
The last leg decider. Seaman has the darts. He holds, he wins.
And the best man wins.
He wins, absolutely.
No, they played the averages. This needed a decider.
Yeah.
Especially when you've got Ivan lurking in the wings waiting.
Well, a few results from other PDC events that have taken place today. There was a European Tour qualifier for number 5. That was for Eastern Europe. That was won by Vyacheslav Sedlak. Beat Titus Kanik in the final. Had a couple of Asian Tour events as well. Do like the Asian Tour. Rosendo Lubaton. Now, from the Philippines, it was a field made up of mainly Filipino players. 128-ish started. I'd say 110 are probably Filipino.
Mm. You know, it's nice that the Asian Tour's got going again, because obviously they've had some very, very strict rules about COVID.
Yeah, they suffered the most, I would say, when the pandemic hit. I know the soft tip circuit as well suffered.
Mm.
And they're trying to rebuild as well. Who's going to win this leg then? I have no idea.
In the balance, really.
Well, I was going to say if Anton can find a ton. That was incredibly unlucky, but he may find a ton. He finds 80. It is in the balance. Take your pick. If Michael's going to win, it might need to be here. The 19s or 15s. It's a shot at Bull for a place in the quarterfinals.
He missed it.
He did miss it just in the outer ball.
Patrick used him up all yesterday.
Now, someone hit 20 Bull double 16 earlier today. I can't remember who it was. I don't know if it was Anton, but don't be surprised if he goes bullseye here. I mean, 14 is the shots. Oh, forget that.
Unlucky.
It was unlucky, but he has executed that perfectly. I think that's a great execution. He knew he didn't have to move, and he knew he was going to hit it.
Yeah.
So fair play. And Michael's missed as well. Michael's missed as well. No one wants it. No, Anton taking a bit of a drink of water, taking his time. He's on a horrible double, but at least he had a shot at the double, so it's not.
He's got great control. He's you know, for the age of him, I think he's only about 20. He's just very calm, collected. There's no rush. Just relax and
let's see what he's made of. It's always the risk of an odd number double.
Right, it's good to miss on the first start.
Done it. He's done it. I must say, I did fancy it, just based on the fact that he was cool, calm, and collected, as you said. It didn't matter that he was inside. He just carried on doing what he normally does.
That's excellent.
And he found the double fall. Really, really well done there. Look at the emotion there.
But he's won 3 legs on the trot there, hasn't he?
Yeah, he's done brilliantly. He really has.
See, and he was holding lots of energy in, but then you can see that he's meant a lot. Bless his heart. Good lad. Dennis is 3-1.
Anton. So he made the semi-finals yesterday in the first event, beating the likes of Yanis Mustafayevs and Efremson. He also beat Benjamin Drew Royce as well yesterday, before getting beaten by Patrick Heinz. So that was on the stream, I think. Oh no, it wasn't. My apologies, that wasn't on the stream. Then today, he's beaten Timu Harju. That was a good game.
Tough start.
Absolutely. He's beaten Arnach Yartusa, which is probably the easiest game he's had of the day. Parva Myler.
Parva Myler, that's a great result for him as well.
And Michael Seaman. So 3 proper, players on the PDC Nordic and Baltic Tour, and he's beaten them all. So, you can't ask much more than that.
No.
Tell me, how are we pronouncing Parvo's surname? You say Mila?
Müller.
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 Okay.
Müller.
I'll remember that like Müller Light, that sort of thing. Because I've been calling him Myler because it works with mine.
Yeah, but that's nice. And that's quite. That's how most Englishmen would say it anyway. I'd have,
you know what I'm talking about.
Exactly.
Perfect.
But I'll probably get told off because I'm not. My other half, she's finished, but they maybe say it in another way. But
right.
I've heard Müller quite a lot. Not Müller, as in the German footballer, and Müller.
Yeah. So here I'm having a quick look on my screen at Andreas Harrison and Patrick Heinzo. Patrick Heinzo, he's only thrown 12 darts. He's averaging 109 after those 12 darts. He's on a finish. Haven't got the finish, but do switch over to stream number 2, which is board number 5. If you want to have a look at Harrison and Heinzo, which might be a very good game.
Board number 3 looks a cracker, 97 and 99 respectively against Daniel and Jeffrey.
Oh yeah, that one's being streamed. Yeah,
it's a super game so far, but it will be top quality all the way through. Probably.
I think this is the first. I can't be sure, but I think this might be the first we're seeing of Jeffrey de Graaf on the stream of any capacity. Might be wrong, but I don't remember. Unless, because before I even realised we had 3 streams, he might have been on then. But I haven't seen him as of yet on the stream, so it'd be nice to see him. My pick was Jeffrey de Graaf. That was my
it's a shame that he's had to meet Daniel now. It would have been nice if they could have got a little bit further, because at least there's a Swede in the semi, but or a SSDC player in the semis.
Yeah.
So they'll be happy. Your one, Daniel and Jeffrey, all play for the same team in Stockholm. Jorn Engström.
Okay.
Jeffrey de Graaf and Daniel. Oscar as well, actually.
Oh, wow.
They're a super dart club. That's what they called, Stockholm Super Dart Club.
A lot of good players for the SSDC.
I don't know whether Anton would want too many minutes, would you?
Nah, I like to just get on with it.
He did let out a little bit of emotion. Maybe he does need a cup of water.
Yeah, a few moments just to allow what happened to sink in.
Oh, no, watch this one. I know it's only 3 legs in, but Jeffrey's not running away from this one. He's been patient. He's been wanting to play this on the tour for quite a while, but you have to have lived in Sweden or a Scandinavian or Baltic country for 5 years.
Okay. Is that the eligibility criteria?
Yes. Well,
Perfect.
I think he actually is a Swedish citizen now as well. I'm not sure.
Okay.
But he waited. But now he's got to, I think it's 5 years. He has to play under a Swedish flag for 5 years, so he can't play for Holland.
Okay.
But I don't think he's planning to go back anytime soon. It's the same as Kordecker, really.
Yeah. Is Kordecker from the Netherlands?
Yep.
Ah, that explains the last name.
And the height. Although,
Maybe.
looking at Jeffrey, maybe that's not the norm, but he's an enormous guy. You've not had the pleasure.
No relation to Jan, I suppose.
No.
No. Patrick Heinzo is 2-0 up over Andreas Harrison. Patrick Heinzo is actually averaging very nicely indeed, 85, which is better than what he's been playing all weekend. His finishing is, again, on point. Meanwhile, I've got Jeffrey de Graaf down. You know what you should do? Just multi-screen all three of these boards, because they're all great games. They've all got their own quality for different reasons.
If my eyes were better, I would. I've got a split screen here. So.
Anderson Nielsen tied up 3 apiece.
Dennis is taking his foot off the pedal a little bit. But Dennis did well. He's nigh on guaranteed himself a place in the World Cup side, I think. After qualifying last night for his second tournament on the Euro Tour. It's quite tight between them all. We'll know after Finland who's going to be playing for all of the Scandinavian Baltic nations. I don't need to split my screen. I can see it on this call that you've given me.
Can you really?
I can, yeah.
I didn't even know. Which game? You can see Daniel Larsson.
Yeah.
Yeah, but if I do this, then you can't.
Oh, boo. Oh, I don't know watching that either.
Okay. Okay, if I do this, then you can't.
Oh, that's a bad browser.
Oh, is it?
It was all food. Didn't show me food.
Was it? Food? Oh, that's nothing to do with me, yes. So this really means nothing to the people who are watching and listening to us now, but yeah.
Sorry.
I control what Steam can see, which games are available and which games are not available. And I've just opened up a new browser. There's a load of food news articles, and I think my browser, for whatever reason, decides to, I don't know if it thinks I'm a foodie or what, but my browser decides to give me suggest loads of food articles, which is fine. I don't read any of them, but that's fine.
And the algorithms know you inside out.
Well, the algorithms don't, because my dietary requirements would not be allowed to eat any of this.
Look quite nice. 2-2. This is Ivan's taking every opportunity to get warmed up. Has he been on the stage today, Ivan?
No, he's not certainly been on my stream. He may well have been on the others, but no, not on the big stage.
But if you notice what he's doing, he's not rushing. After every throw, he goes and keeping his own rhythm as if there's another player there. If you watch, taking his time. There's a little break, not too quick. Stands. That's routine. That's good.
Right, so you can carry on watching the other games. When I say carry on, you can watch the other games on our 2 other streaming boards. We're going to talk you through this one, Ivan Springborg and Anton Östlund.
Good boy.
Had a bit of a break. The other games, by the way, Dennis Nielsen's leading Vladimir Anderson 4-3.
And Andreas has just pulled one back against Partick.
Yeah, Patrick Heinzo 3-1 over Andreas Harrison. And Daniel Larsson 3, Jeffrey de Graaf 2. I'll time we started today at 11 o'clock Icelandic time. It's now 3:45 now. So nearly 5 hours in.
I'm not sure that's... If he was on the golf course, he'd be timed out, wouldn't he?
Yeah, probably. Talking of timed out, by the way, I noticed, and I don't know the reason, I have to look it up, but Rob Cross forfeited one of his games, or his game on the Pro Tour.
Yeah, I tried to find out before I came on here, but I couldn't find anything out.
Yeah, it could have just been a withdrawal for any reason, but timed out does happen. I mean, very rarely on the Pro Tour, but it does happen. We've seen, is it Cameron Mendes timed out twice at the UK Open? And Steve Brown was too busy watching his son playing on Dark Connect. He forgot to go down.
No, it's very seldom. Everyone's they're quite good. It's not like some of the local tournaments where you're chasing after people, and I will be one of the people they're chasing after, by the way. In between matches, because you don't keep your eye on the draw. But the good thing about Iceland at the moment, instead of it being a hotel where everybody goes off to their rooms, everybody's sort of in this room all the time. They're staying in a separate venue.
Yeah.
So it's nice to play where you stay, but sometimes it does draw out because you're chasing people, or they're just taking a little bit more time to come from the room.
Yeah.
It reminds me a little bit of Dimitri Vandenberg, a little bit rounder in the face, but
yeah, I know what you mean.
Must be the hair, probably the hair.
I think
because I know
a lot of these players take a lot of pride in their hair. I was thinking that the other day. I'm thinking that earlier today.
I don't know about Ivan though.
Oh, I think he takes pride in his hair. Doesn't need to put any products in, just looks brilliant all the time.
I know I say it a lot, but he's actually a really good fun guy. He can't speak a word of English, really.
Oh, really?
I remember Dart Weekly, they phoned up and they wanted to have everyone that was in the World Series of Darts a couple of years ago.
Yeah.
And I think that it was the first time we were in Copenhagen, and Ivan was one of them. And he said no, because his English is that bad. He said we wouldn't, it would take forever to talk. Pretty honest of him. And Darius was the same, I think.
Darius's English is fine.
It is now, but he gets... Sometimes you have to say to him, you've just spoken for 5 minutes without mistake, Darius, and then he goes into... He's more confident now than he was before.
Okay. I remember I interviewed Jermaine Watamina, and he said, sorry, my English isn't very good. And then we interviewed, and he was absolutely fine.
Yeah. And he talked quite quickly as well, doesn't he?
Yeah. Even Mensa Suljevic, he never used to be able to speak English particularly well, but his English is all right now. He can answer questions on the stage.
He's so happy.
Well, treble 19 here for Ivan. That leaves the Bullseye. This would be a great opening leg. Well, that one is really the worst dart's been thrown all match as of yet. I say all match, we're in leg number 1. And Osland gets that double 8, holds his throw. Slight scare there from Ivan, but
50% on his doubles is good.
Oh, yes. If the game ended now, it'll be world class.
Good.
Vladimir Anderson has turned things around against Dennis Nielsen with an average of 78. He's now 5-4 up. And Patrick Heinze is still leading Andreas Harrison. That's 4-3. Anything could happen there.
That's a really good average from Patrick compared to yesterday. My God.
Absolutely. He's averaging the 60s over the last few games.
Yeah.
This 91 average there from Patrick Heinze. I'm liking the look of this. And it is, as you say, it is really good to see that there is actually standing behind him winning here.
Yes.
You know, yesterday's great. Don't get me wrong, it's great to do well, but it doesn't actually count for anything.
No, but he's actually getting rewards for having a good weekend now. So
yeah,
so far.
But I'm guessing yesterday would have given him that confidence boost that he needed.
Absolutely. It's a cracking match between Daniel and Jeffrey still. Eight legs in.
Someone's got to lose that match, Dean.
It's heartbreaking, really.
And if Jeffrey loses with a 94 average, it'll be the second average of the week that he's lost with a 90 plus. Second match of the week, rather. He just keeps getting drawn. Bad draws, even when he's a seed.
Oh, no.
Vlad a long way back. Ah, there we go. Vladimir was not ahead for very much of that game. But the important thing is, he has done what is needed to get over the line. We have our first semi-finalist.
No, he's done well, because that was a big break between the quarters.
And however you look at it, it is going to be a shorter break now.
Yes. Can you see the bracket? Is he going to play the winner of this one, is he?
I am looking as we speak.
Right.
So Vladimir Anderson is a semi-finalist, excuse me. And he will play the winner of Andreas Harrison or Patrick Heinze. At the moment, it's looking like Patrick Heinze.
Be nice for the Danes to have a definite Dane in the final if that does happen.
Yeah, we had that with Iceland. It was one of the ET qualifiers a few years back, I was saying earlier. I think it was Halley. And he made the final. And it was the only ever final PDC N&B final an Icelander has made. Didn't win. I think it was against Barauskas. I may well be wrong. It may not even have been Halley or Barauskas. But it was something
rings a bell.
Yeah. I'll do my research later. I'm not that good a commentator. But I was commentating on that one, and it was rather special.
Yeah, like Vitor did quite well in Gothenburg.
He made the semis, didn't he?
Yeah,
I've got it written down here. That I had done my research for. Vitor Charua, PT number 4. Yeah, in Sweden, he got beaten by Benjamin Drew Royce in the semi-final.
I think it was on stream as well.
Oh, fantastic! Super Vita.
That's unlucky.
Talking of unlucky,
he hit it.
Well, that was lucky. Talking of unlucky, I've got a little bit of PDC darts in the background. Johnny Clayton just missed double 12 for a 9-dart finish. Would have been for the match. Ends up with a 10, which is just not good enough, to be completely honest.
It's really nice that he's playing well again, because people are starting to write him off, which is a bit silly. But he's actually turned it around a little bit, hasn't he?
He has, yeah.
Quality.
I'm waiting for Peter Wright to turn it round as well. He made the Premier League final, a Premier League nightly final last week.
As long as you're peaking around about November, December.
Yeah, which is what Gary Anderson's been making a living out of.
Yep. Although he's playing really well early. He's played well today.
Is he still in? I know he's been averaging.
I'm not sure if he's still in, but he's been hitting silly averages again.
Well, let's have a look. But yeah, 109, 101.
It's 5-all against Daniel and Jeffrey. 95 and 96 after 10 legs. That's brilliant.
Incredible. Daniel and Jeffrey will have a quick break from. Let's have a quick look. There we go. Jeffrey is just one leg number 10. So Daniel has the darts. We'll keep you posted on what's going on there. Or you can keep yourself posted by heading over to stream number 3. Gary Anderson is still in the PDC's event today. He's just beaten Dirk van Duivenbode in a last leg decider.
There you go.
Niels Zonneveld, Dimitri van der Berg, Chris Dobie, and Dirk van Duivenbode. I think he's back.
But he wouldn't let you know. He's just
Gary Anderson. According to him, he's a very boring darts player.
Yeah.
Thankfully, not many people agree.
Just scraping through.
I didn't know he's from Newcastle.
No, he's Welsh.
How is he?
Patrick's
Right, Anton might make this 4 legs to zip, which I didn't see coming. Anton's averaging 92. He's got 2 darts here for 16s. Needs only 1 of the darts.
That's excellent.
Anton
It's very
could have
tempting.
lost in the first round. Might shortly find himself in the semi-finals.
You know, his average is a true average because obviously Ivan's not helping him with the
No.
the average. That's a true average.
Yeah.
There's 5-all in the other 2 matches.
It is indeed. Patrick Heiser's just hit double 4. And it is Andreas Harrison with the darts. That leg's about to start. And Larson has got darts at double 9. He's missed 3 match darts, has Larson. Jeffrey's on 101.
That's doable.
I'll quickly commentate on this, even though you can't see it.
I can.
You can. I meant you, as in the people who are watching. And he's blundered it. So Daniel Larson looking like double 9 is probably going to be enough. He's gone 10 for double 4. Well, inside the double 4. And he's missed more match darts, and the shot at double 2 was miles away. But Jeffrey de Graaf is going to hit 16. Well, he's hit double 16. That's all right. Leaves himself double 8.
He's not blocked, is he?
Well, he might have done now. He has done now. Nothing. Well, I promise you, if the end of this leg gets exciting, then we will talk about it. However, as it stands, Daniel Larson is double 2 away from taking out the man I thought was going to win the title, Jeffrey de Graaf.
I can come commentate on the other one.
Jeffrey de Graaf is just standing behind, just watching what's happening, and Daniel has done it. Yes, he has. He gave the impression that he hadn't done it based on his body language, but he has done it double 2.
It's because they're teammates. He's not going to go potty, so...
Yeah. There we go.
Plus,
So we have...
they're not allowed to shout out either because they disturb other people.
Yeah. Though yesterday you wouldn't have known, would you?
No, there was a...
That was a bullseye, by the way. Bullseye effort from Anton. If he hit it, that would have been 5-0. Well, is it top stops? I think staying there. Oh, okay. Top stops. There's 1. There is not 2. That's not far away.
Lucky. Andreas Harrison has beaten Partick.
Ah. And that's Mr. Heinzo. Is that for today? Well, not for today, but for this tournament.
No, I think he might still be happy with that. Obviously
I
not
think
that
so.
result, but happy with the day once he looks back.
Yeah, he was close. He was close. That was close. In fact, it was even in from Ivan Springborg. Double 5. First leg on the board. And a break. Opportunity missed there for Anton to really get 5 legs on the board and put Ivan in a state of no return.
Lovely start.
So one semi-final is going to be Andreas Harrison and Vladimir Anderson. And the other is Daniel Larson versus the winner of this one. At the moment, it's looking like it's going to be Anton, but just 5 or so minutes can change the darts match. was good counting. Hasn't quite got the execution, but he started downstairs on 303. $130 has been left a little fish. Can Anton leave it more handy? Probably. Yes, he can. 106 plays 130. I think I'd maybe still rather be Ivan in this position. Well, not necessarily get it, but he might. He might. Is that in the treble? I think it is. Oh, that's 46 left. Double top. Oh, I said I'd rather be on 130 than 106. I was wrong. Anton Östlund with a lovely 106 and a break straight back. He's put himself on 5 legs. So, Ivan Springboard's got it all to do. Not impossible, but improbable. And this is the only game that's taking place as it stands. We've got a couple of players warming up over on board number 5. That's our second stream board. Andreas Harrison, Vladimir Anderson. That'll be a good game. You can see Dirty Harrison in the background there, just having a drink of water, composing himself. And Daniel Larson. Will play the winner of this one. Might that be the end of the line for Ivan Springboard in Pro Tour number 5? Double 14 says yes, now double 7. Oh, not quite. He's going to have to pull a big one out of the hat here. Requires perfection and nothing else. Well, he can follow that through. Well, that was unfortunate. Well, he has teed it up very nicely, just in case. Anton here needs double 7 for a place in the semis. And can't find it. So Ivan might get the 3rd consecutive break of throw here. Has done exactly that. And the game continues. It's now going to be throwing to make it 3-5. Still a big ask. You still rather fancy Anton from here. And a very good start. Good opening gambit there. A leg that he feels he shouldn't have lost. In fact, he probably shouldn't have lost it. He had many darts at double to close it up. Right then, first effort here goes to Anton Östlund, but it's a big ask. He's got 6 starts at it. And we'll need at least 4 of those 6. That's going to leave him 50. I don't think he's going to go for Bullseye. As we saw, Vita Charua didn't go for Bullseye when he had 82 left. 18 or 10, take your pick. Oh, he literally has gone for Bullseye. He's literally gone for Bullseye after I said he's not going to. That was crazy.
Very, very, very strange.
Oh, and if Springboard gets this, and he might look a little bit silly with Anton. Is that in? If it is, it's double 10. It wasn't in. We'll start again then. No messing around now. Straight into the double 8.
Straight down the barrel.
Well, I think that's at least 9 missed starts at double.
Put himself off a little bit here.
3, 6, 7, 8. That's probably more than 9 darts at double missed for the match. He has got the benefit of time on his side, but time does run out if you keep losing legs. That wasn't far away from being a double 1 job. And that wasn't far away from the 8th leg. Let's try again, Anton Östlund. Double 2.
Breathe out. Blow it in.
Double 1. Just play aggressive. Oh, he's played aggressive. And there we go. Finally.
Likes a double 5. Ivan.
Indeed he does. Or Fiven, as we call him.
Ivan. Very good. I'm not really sure, but I think this is new territory for Anton on this tour, isn't it?
Yes, certainly for this year.
On a pro tour. I think did he not get to the semis in one of the Euro Tour qualifiers?
Yes, I've got the Pro Tour information in front of me. He certainly hasn't made even a quarter.
No.
Anton Östlund, let's have a look. Hasn't made a quarter. So my best friend is Excel, and I'll be doing a bit of an Excel spreadsheet with all of the results and the standings. It just helps me out a bit whilst I'm doing my comms.
It does.
Ivan's not having particularly good legs the last 3 or so legs. They've not been particularly powerful in terms of scoring. He's found a way of winning 2 of them.
Yeah, Anton's just letting him in, so...
Yeah, it's just right at the end. Anton's been fine with his scoring. It's just right at the end, he's not being able to close them out. Going for Bullseye didn't help. It may not have been what's cost him.
No.
When I say cost him, I mean has let him blunder a lot of darts. It might not necessarily be the reason, but I don't think it would have helped. But anyway, I don't think he'll be doing that again. Well, there we go. What a time to hit a 180. I think that's his first of the game. Couldn't have left to finish anyway.
They're actually starting the other semi-final. I think just for Vladimir's sake, really, because he's waited so long before.
Yeah. Yes, they are over on stream number 2, board number 5, if you do wish to watch that one.
Be a nice finish. Nope.
Well, if Ivan Springborg can manage to take this leg, he'll be throwing to level up the match, forcing a last leg decider. That's exactly what he's going to do after that 64 in 2 darts. Anton will be kicking himself because he has had so much time and so many opportunities, but time does run out. You keep on losing legs, time does run out. Ivan's going to be thinking there's a real opportunity here.
Well, now we're back on throw, so...
Absolutely. Ivan is going to need to break. If he wins this one, that'll be what, 4 on the spin?
Mm.
Or 3 at least. Yeah, it would be 4 on the spin, I believe. Or 3 on the spin, something like that.
Yeah, I think it was 4-1, wasn't he?
Yeah, yeah. Well, yeah, he had darts to make it 5-1.
Yeah.
And then he did actually make it 5-2. So it would be 3 on the spin. And the momentum may well be in favour of the Dane. Oh, great 2 treble visit there.
He's grown into this. Anton's actually going backwards, so Ivan's been throwing the same level of match. But if he has a little spurt at the end here, we could have a Dane in both semis. Sweden against Denmark. Whatever happens.
Oh, yes. Really needs to fill this up. 140 minimum. Hasn't got the 140. 118 plays 60. Ivan. Can't miss here. Doesn't miss here. But all of a sudden, who's your money on? 10, 15 minutes ago, it was all Anton Östlund. But the tides have rather turned.
Oh, well played, Ivan. That's excellent.
Absolutely, and starting off with only 41 from Anton Östlund means there's an opportunity to grab the break, and he's already beaten the entire Anton's score in 1 dart.
That is the third noble since I joined you, by the way.
Do we think it's a coincidence? I think not. There's a good response there from Anton, but the darts have now effectively been stolen. The only way they can come back is to fill this up. He doesn't fill it, but he still gives a real head jolt there as if to say, yes, I like that one.
Yeah, he needs to get that passion back like he did in the last match. It's time to let it out now.
I mean, he's good at winning these tight games. He somehow knows how to do it.
Good last dart, yeah?
Yes, very good. 106. I don't know where I got 106 from. Oh, I was thinking it was in another treble, that's why. There we go. There's a ton to leave the Shanghai. Can Ivan get himself down to under a ton? Oh, that was unfortunate. Yeah. Oh, and that was no good either. I think he was aiming for that general area, just in case he hits the 4 to leave the 170. Hitting a 5 or a 1 would have been no good. Tops. And another match dart goes begging.
I've stopped counting.
Yeah, likewise. To be honest, I stopped counting after the bullseye.
But if Ivan takes this out, then I'd run. If I was
about to say, it's irrelevant what you're going to do now. We'll never know. Double 10 for Anton Östlund to finally close the door. He can't do it. He can't do it. He needs to bust his score here, surely. He can't do it.
He needs to just settle himself like he did in the last match. Next time he comes up, he seems like he's rushing a little.
If there is a next time. Bullseye. Oh, that was a real adrenaline. It was a great leave. He leaves double 19. But Yeah, that was a real adrenaline rush, that one. Right, let's try again. Finally, the door is closed. The book is closed. Ivan is saying, why have you now decided to hit the double? But eventually it does happen. Well done to Anton Osland, who finally manages to close that match off in what was a hard-fought battle. He was cruising for the entirety of that, right until the very, very end. Ivan came back and back and back and back and back. He even had a dart at Bullseye to beat Anton. Anton has finally closed it out.
Well done.
Anton's going to be taking on Daniel Larson in the semi-final. The other semi-final is available to watch right now on our other streaming board. That is stream number 2, board 5, where Vladimir Anderson has just taken the 2-1 lead over Andreas Harrison. The other semi will be played on this board, board number 24. Daniel Larson and Anton Östlund. In just a few minutes' time, maybe Östlund needs to catch his breath first. We'll be bringing you live commentary from that game when the action returns.
And welcome back to Iceland. The second semi-finals on the way. Anton wins the ball. All Swedish affair. The other semi-final between Vladimir and Didde, Andreas Harrison. The Dane, our only tour card holder at this tournament anyway, is 5-2 up.
So it's looking like we're going to have a Dane in the final.
We're definitely going to have a Swede.
We are. 3 of the 4 semi-finalists are from Sweden, including these two. And is this going to be one step a little too far for Anton Östlund? Or is he going to capitalise on all the opportunities that he's previously had? Double top. Double top it is. 1 dart only needed. He's not been so much of a first dart merchant over the course of the afternoon. But he has taken his opportunity, takes the first leg with the throw. Oh, what a cracking way to open leg number 2. This man means business. This man is serious. This is great to watch, it really is. Unlucky bounce out there from Larson. We have got our first finalist, by the way. Well, it needs to switch. Yeah, needed to switch there. Do you see the amount that dart moved before it entered the 20 bed? That's another 180. That's 2 180s in the leg now for Anton Östlund. This is really, really good. This man means business.
Certainly does.
Not bad from Larson either. Well, who knows where that landed? It may have even clipped the wire of the bullseye. 2 180s and might not even get an outer ring double shot.
There's been a goalkeeper on that ball today.
Oh, look at that. They both have 1 dart for the bullseye. Anton missed, Daniel hit.
Well
A
done.
bit of a cracker lined up for you, folks. Winner of this one takes on Vladimir Anderson. Now, I said I fancied Jeffrey de Graaf. And if it's not going to be Jeffrey, I fancied Vladimir Anderson. It's certainly not going to be Jeffrey. Vladimir.
Yeah, he's done well after that big break in between the quarters and the semis there.
Yeah, he has.
Vladimir.
A little bit of a, I'm not going to say lackluster quarterfinal, but a lesser standard quarterfinal. But the important thing is he won it. He found a way of winning that. Because he wasn't ahead. Dennis was ahead for a lot of that game.
He was.
So, yeah, despite his broken schedule for the day, he has done exceptionally well.
It's nice to see so many Swedes in the latter stages. I know the lads from Dark Podden in Sweden will appreciate plenty to talk about the next time they're on air.
Absolutely. Yes, the content writes itself.
Ja. Och ni som är svenskar där ute, glöm inte att vi har en svensk dartpodd nu. Om ni inte vet om det redan. Sök upp den på där du tar emot dina poddar. Dartpodden. Så kommer det ut direkt.
Take your word for it.
Or even anyone who can understand Swedish, Norwegians, Danish, even Finns. Yeah.
This is brilliant from Daniel Larsson. 75 in 2, when Osland has really upped his game. But so has Daniel Larsson. This is good. I'm liking what I'm seeing. And that was a break of throw. Daniel looks like he means business.
You can always see when Daniel's in the mode because his chest goes out. He's very focused. It's a joy to watch.
Daniel won European Tour, Pro Tour event number 4 in Sweden. So this is for back-to-back titles, effectively. Not this game, but if he wins here and beats Vladimir, that would be back-to-back titles.
That is true because he was atrocious on the Saturday, if I remember right. Johan Engström and played really well, and Daniel didn't play that well.
On Saturday, we had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 made the quarterfinals, but the final ended up being an all-Finnish affair.
That's right.
Only 2 Finns made the quarters, and both of them were in the final. Only two Swedish men made the quarterfinal, should I say, for the second event of the year in Denmark.
But it's pretty spread now, which is fantastic. At one stage, it was just the Finns getting to the finals. Now it's great. It's all spread now. Every country has their own players coming through, which is the whole idea,
Yeah, event 1, the final is made up of Finland and Sweden. Event 2, Lithuania and Denmark.
Yep.
Finland and Finland. We had Denmark and Sweden. And here it's going to be Denmark and Sweden as well. So, yeah, a mix.
And those are the Danes listening. If you're needing some help with the way you throw, then you've got dartcoach.dk, and that's Daniel Tubel that started quite recently. He'll help you out with anything you need to put right. And he's actually a really good journalist as well. He's pushing darts in Denmark. He's a very good journalist. A really nice interview he had with Matt Porter not long ago.
Oh, good. I'm very much interested in the pushing of darts in all over the world. Luxembourg's one I'll be interested in tapping into.
But that'll be just like Iceland, the way Iceland is going, through the ceiling.
Yeah.
I'd imagine Luxembourg would use the same template that they've used in Iceland, and you'll have lots of people interested.
Yeah, they've got darts clubs in Luxembourg. They've got regulation players.
Daniel's looking to put paid to this little upstart, I think. He's playing very well, Anton. It's his first ever semi-final. It's
You wouldn't know, would you, based on how he's throwing?
Unfortunate.
Surely going to make it 3-2.
I'd imagine Vladimir's hoping this goes quite quickly.
Either hopes it goes quite quickly so he can get on and play, or hopes they knacker each other, tire each other out, and end up throwing a load of rubbish against him. Anyway, Anton has got an opportunity again.
Double six
Does he
again.
capitalise on this? Yep. The old nemesis. And finally gets hold of it. Closes the
done.
gap.
It's quite interesting what you sent me about Rob Cross, by the way.
I can neither confirm nor deny its merit. But we do know that Rob Cross was playing Mario van den Bachada, and the result ended up in a walkover for Mario and a forfeit for Rob.
We'll wait for confirmations, but so we're not really utilising the live chat, are we? If there's any questions that anybody wants to ask, we've only got maybe an hour left of this tournament, but
yes, please do. You can put it on whatever comments or whatever platform you're watching on, be it YouTube or Facebook. And we get hold of the comments. If you've got anything you want to know or you want to say, do comment. Maybe you might even read it out.
and keep it clean.
Please do. Lovely 140 there to get Anton's head back into this leg.
A few double, two triple visits going again. He'll be making Daniel think a little bit.
Yes, he's sold on the darts in this one. Really wants to be on 100 or less. Triple quite important here. It's a really, really good last start, that. I'd much rather be on 86 than 126.
Absolutely. There you go. There's the first question. Corey the second. Who do you think is the best darts player in the world at the moment? Or minute, he says, but do you want to answer that?
Wow. Oh, wow. I mean, my answer is going to be relatively boring.
You're going to say Price, the same as me, sure.
I'm going to say probably Ghetto in Price, just based on if you look at his last couple of weeks on the Euro Tour.
He's getting back to how he was before COVID. It was he just looks at the board, looks at the target, and he was hitting it.
Some of this tops hitting is just ridiculous. That's the only word I can use, ridiculous. I do see signs of good old Michael Van Gogh getting back to his brilliant best as well. He has shown games, not solidly every single game, but has shown games where he's just not missing a thing. Talking of not missing a thing, by the way, Daniel Larsson
takes that out nicely.
Double top. Yep.
I think it's a bit more daylight between Anton, who's starting to get going again. It's a nice battle, isn't it? I don't actually know who Anton plays for. If someone can put it in the chat, I don't know who he plays for in Sweden. I'm sure he's not SSDC. So they're not teammates. So it won't be a. There could be some fireworks if it gets a bit tight.
We've had another question from SoundCloud Songs. I'm guessing that's not the name of the person. But someone's asked, when did Dmitry Zhukov lose in this tournament? The answer is in the first round proper. So he did play a preliminary round match against his fellow countryman, Yanis Mustafayev. He beat him 6-5. And then he lost out to Andreas Harrison. That was in the last 64. So first round proper. But he actually had a superior average to Andreas. He averaged nearly 83. So he's had a reasonable couple of games, but couldn't quite get over the line there. And of course, Dmitry Zhukov's yesterday in the second qualifying tournament, so European qualifier number 8, he made it all the way to the final only losing out to Yanni Lorila.
A friend of mine, Dennis Leedstrom, he's just written the question. Skriver det på svenska, Dennis. Jag fattar inte vad du menar. Bless him for trying in English.
Oh, look at that. 9 for double 18. Did I see a little round of applause there from Anton? A little clap?
It should, because there's 3 different areas of the board he's used there. And
yeah.
Well, it's the top half, but he's pretty confident. Gene 12 Gaming, yes, you can, over the season, you can build up points to qualify for the World Cup of Darts, which is in June. You can build up points to qualify, and the top 2 go to the World Championships at the Ali Pali. Plus, there's some Q School places up for grabs where you get invited instead of having to pay. So it's a really good stepping stone if you want to make a living out of this sport, or even if you don't.
You just like turning up, having fun, and seeing how far can I get.
Or getting battered and giving it up. Which doesn't happen a lot, by the way. It's quite good how people, they'll give it a go, obviously, but they'll do their apprenticeship, locally and maybe with the WDF, and then, because it's not cheap, obviously, to travel to Iceland and pay for, entry fees and stuff like that. It's you've got to have a bit about you.
Wonderful 162 there, maximum on the 18s from Anton Östlund, who is only 1 leg away from losing this one, but certainly not giving up. And this will be some way to reach the final, to reach your 2nd final of the season. Well, Daniel, maybe just checking the score. There we go. They added 40 points on. This would be some way, wouldn't it, Dean, to check out 200?
If you did that, then just give him the tournament.
Oh, he should have gone for tops there just to see if he could have done it. Lovely 140 set up. Anton, this must go. Oh, now he's wondering about the scores.
I think he might have left 76, I'm not sure. But that was fair play from Daniel, because obviously Anton hadn't seen it.
Yeah. Well, I think it is 66. It hasn't changed. Let's see if he goes treble 10. 61. Aldi might stay there for the outer ball. Okay. Double 14. Look at that.
Oh, good lad.
That was quite remarkable. Absolutely, yeah. I thought maybe because he's gone for the bullseye and totally missed, he might stay there and hope to hit the outer.
I think there's he looks a bit angry here. Something's happened here. The pair of them look a bit...
Oh, yeah, I see what you mean.
But nothing toward Daniel or something happened with the scoring there. Never mind. He took it out anyway, so just get on with it.
SoundCloud Songs wants to know, is this the last tournament for today? The answer is no. There is a Euro Tour qualifier, which is probably going to happen pretty much straight after this. So we might stop the stream and then restart it again, but same channels. You can get us on YouTube, on Twitch, on Facebook. Again with the 2 treble visits. Game isn't over yet. You've still got to fancy Daniel to get over the line here.
That's unlucky. Nice and straight, though.
Absolutely. He's going to have a shot here. 14. Oh, double 11.
He won't be scared.
Oh, he wasn't scared.
No. Beautiful darts.
And anything that may have happened to concern these players has gone out the window because both are smiling. Fantastic semi-final there. Anton did up his game. Started off brilliantly. 2 180s in the same leg and still lost it.
He did.
It is Daniel Larson, who is our finalist today alongside
Vladimir Anderson.
Vladimir Anderson. It's going to be Denmark versus Sweden. And that final will be happening here in just a few moments' time.
Be right back.
It's my turn.
Welcome to the world of Vladimir Anderson.
I thoroughly look forward to it.
He's a joy to behold. And he's playing well. We probably won't have to comment on this at all. He'll do it for us.
Oh, that's good. That makes life slightly easier.
You've had a long day anyway, haven't you?
Oh, yes.
Sometimes I wonder if we should just tell the man that we're streaming. Not that would make a lot of difference, I'm not sure. But no, he's done well to get to this final, obviously with that break. And let's hope it's a good final.
Yeah, I hope so. He's been up and down, mainly up. Daniel Larsson's been pretty consistent.
They both had relatively tough journeys to this final, I think.
Yeah, Larsson's averaged in the 90s, except for one game against Peter Gudmundsson, where he averaged 80. And Peter did give him a bit of a game for the first few legs. Right, here we go then. Larsson, Anderson, to see who's going to win the 5th event. join Marco Cantala, Mindaugas Barauskas, Marco Cantala, and Daniel Larsson. So only 3 different winners. Vladimir Andersson can make it 4. Daniel Larsson could try and spoil the party and win 2 back-to-back, which would be a first for this season.
That's a good spot. I didn't think of that, actually.
Oh, brilliant stuff there from Larsson. 177 with his 3rd visit to the boards. Oh, and that's great from Anderson as well. First 180 of the match. But it might be all in vain, as Larsson needs to get this double top. Can't find the double top, so that 180 means that Anderson is very much in contention for this leg. It's going to be a dart at bull. Couldn't tell you if that's in, but I could guess it probably is, based on the reaction. And the Vladimir Andersson support club is watching on. Really good check out there using the bullseye.
I think I better do some admin. I'll be back in a second.
Okie dokes. Daniel seems to be pinning in those trebles with regularity. I think we're going to see lots of trebling from these guys to make a final where the quality is very good. Left the bullseye. So 68, so treble 20. Oh, okay. Double 18. Double 18s there right in the middle as well. Anderson is showing why he holds a PDC Tour card.
Yeah, bit of admin done there.
again.
He's playing well, isn't he?
I can barely take my eyes off this. I mean, apart from the fact there's no other games taking place, this being a final.
Brilliant.
But both are doing something rather special. So let's have a look at how Larson reached his route to the final. He's beaten 2 Icelanders, a Norwegian player, and 2 Swedes. So actually, he's met his first Dane in Vladimir Andersson.
That's true, yeah.
It looks like Daniel's going to get his first leg on the board if he can pin this double 10.
But he's such an enigma, Vladimir. He's such a super dart player when he's on song.
Absolutely. In a second, let's have a quick look at Daniel and see what his, not Daniel, sorry, Vladimir. See what his averages have been looking like for the day. As again, Vladimir gets the win in checkouts. Halfway there. Daniel can't afford any more misses. Yes, I'd say Vladimir's had a more difficult route to the final. Simon Bach, Benjamin Drew Royce, Dennis Nielsen, and Andreas Harrison. If you beat those 4 in succession, you probably deserve your place in the final.
You do, but if you watch how he plays, you're having to deal with so much more than just a dart player. How he's throwing his darts, you're having to deal with a lot more going on around you, and obviously, you know, it's really clever what Vladimir does. He throws a lovely dart, but there's loads of other things going on when you play him, and I think that does affect the outcome sometimes. But fair play to him. It's a tough route to the final.
Absolutely.
And
Yeah,
he's not slow coming up to the board when you just released your last dart.
Yeah,
he's very hard.
There's a lot of celebrations. He throws a good dart, and he does like to let you know.
Yeah, there's a lot more to deal with. It's but you've got to deal with it when you meet him. I met him in the Swedish Open, and it's an experience.
Vladimir first to a finish again. This will be good to fill up here from Daniel.
This could be a whitewash.
Does. Well, bit of pressure on the 1-2-5. Not going to go. So Daniel's got a great opportunity here to not only get his first leg of the match, it would be a break of throw as well. That leaves the double thereof. And cannot find it. And you can't keep giving Anderson chances because Anderson capitalizes on any chance that you give him. He's going to have 1 dart at a double. He's only going to need probably 1 dart at a double. It's double 18. Oh, and it's gone a little bit wild. And he lets you know that as well. There we go then. And he gets his first leg on the board.
And settling down.
Absolutely.
Hope that's a solid stage.
We've lost count of the 140s that have been hit by both of these players, but it's been a handful, that's for sure.
You can tell they've been playing all day. This is really, really good standard.
And there are more darts to follow here on Saturday of the PDC Nordic and Baltic Tour.
It's a lovely, lovely game of darts. This is a different Daniel Larson.
17s would have left the ball. Well, he's got the treble 16 instead.
Good thinking.
Yeah, absolutely. He has left the double. It's a double that Vladimir likes to leave. Let's see if Daniel can pin it. And a bit of an error of resignation for this leg from Vladimir. Left 90 just in case. But matters not.
That's nice. Was that a clap from Vladimir of appreciation in the background there?
It looked to me like a bit of frustration that he ran out of steam for that leg.
Never.
Well, the next event is the qualifier for Euro Tour number 9. And that's going to be taking place from 6 o'clock local, which is in just under an hour's time. So they've timed everything correctly today.
Where are we off to with Euro Tour 9?
Put me on the spot, why don't you? I'll get my calendar out and I'll tell you.
I think we're back in Germany, aren't we?
Usually it's a good guess, Germany. ET number 9 is in Sindelfingen. So yes, the Intervetten European Darts Grand Prix. So yeah, that's been quite nice. One in Belgium,
Yeah.
one in the Czech Republic, and then back to Germany again. It's great to see the growth, by the way, of the different places we play the Euro Tours. And I remember when it was Germany, 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 one in Netherlands and Germany again.
But if it wasn't for Germany, we wouldn't have the Euro Tour.
Absolutely. We
They do a
introduced
great
Austria,
job.
we introduced the Gibraltar, which we Gibraltar is not
Lost.
currently in the tournament's calendar, but has been for many years.
They've actually got a tournament this weekend as well.
Have they really?
Yeah, their own, I don't know whether it's national championships.
Double top here for Daniel. Double top here for Daniel is hit.
I suspect that Daniel's got the hump. He's a nice flowing player, but he seems to have a little bit of bit more about him at the moment. He didn't like what was happening. This is an excellent game of darts.
It is, and Daniel was 3-0 down, was he not?
Yeah.
And he's pinned it back. So he'll have a little bit of momentum in his favour, but I don't think Vladimir's going to relent. Daniel can't hit a treble. Remember, this is the Daniel dart, so it's important that he holds here. At 3-0, you don't want to be breaking, you don't want to be giving away your throw. Can cause all sorts of issues. Well, it was only yesterday Dean and I were talking about 3:05 and what the way to go is. Generally speaking, 18 would be the route. Bullseye works as well. Daniel hasn't worried about any of that. Was just going straight for the 20s. Ironically, knocks the 5 off.
Yes. But But he should be thinking a little bit more than that. I know
Yeah.
Vladimir's on 268, but you know, Daniel should be thinking a little bit better than that.
Yeah, I mean, he hasn't done so, but it was possible that he left the finish first as a result. So, anyway, no damage done. On to the next visit.
This is the speed they're throwing at is fantastic.
Yeah, good to watch. And this is really good from Daniel. He's, I think, settled into the game, sort of put any distractions to one side. But that's now going to be 4 legs on a spin if he can take this tops out. Which he can, and he has.
I'm glad. This is really quite professional of Daniel. That's it. Slow it down a little bit. Clever. But Daniel's quite good at slowing down, but not to the detriment of his own game. He doesn't go too slow, but he's
Perfectly proven there. He did slow down. And 180 scored. Simple as that. Oh, good job with that last start. They really needed to capitalise on the...
Yeah, we'll see. Sometimes a lot of movement after Daniel's released the dart, but
Yeah.
the paramount thing is that already released the dart, a little bit like Jockey Wilson, because he will pirouette a little bit.
Gene 12 asked, who do you think will win this? I didn't see that. I thought before the match I would have said Vladimir Anderson. Now I couldn't begin to tell you. Looks like a close game. And where can you see the order of merit for this? It's not on the lives rankings website. These are updated after the tournament's taken place. They update the PDC Nordic and Baltic website. Thank you very much for your questions and queries. Keep them coming in. We might not be able to answer them, but we'll certainly address them. Well, 78 scored.
He does not stand still, does he, Vladimir? He's on the go all the time. It's unbelievable. The man has got so much energy. It's amazing.
Double 16. Not a route you see very often. And Vladimir will make you know that as well. Really good finish there. Treble 16 for double 16.
Sometimes you think he's already won it.
Needs a treble here. Here we go. Gets the treble.
It's excellent.
Yeah, this is the Daniel throw. And it's all first to 6 here in PDC Nordic and Baltic. Not a first to 7 or 8 in the latter stages, all first to 6. 2 brilliant trebles there from Vladimir. He wants this done as soon as he can. We want to see a last leg decider. I certainly do anyway.
Who's talking?
I think that was the caller confirming with Vladimir.
Oh, okay. Two triple visits kill anyone.
Yeah. These averages are staying put.
Yeah, great.
Really drop below 90. Daniels may drop a little in this leg, but they're both throwing very solidly.
Mm.
They're both on big finishes. Daniel will get a shot at the one, 6-4.
C19s. That's a bad visit.
Yes. Only scoring
Just
30.
when you need it.
1-6-4 becomes 1-3-4. Doesn't really help in the slightest. We'll get a go. The only
It was
benefit is
19s again, I'd imagine.
the only benefit is it doesn't lead the bull if you hit your trebles, but
Who's going upstairs? Fair enough.
still needed 2 of them. Vladimir then gets 3 at his favourite double. And that goes with him 1, and he'd be throwing as well. He gets it, and this time, no reaction. Because he knows this is now the business leg. He doesn't want to mess around with emotions or anything like that. Walking round straight to the oche. Vladimir needs 1, Daniel needs 2. We haven't seen a Danish winner as of yet. We've seen 2 Finnish winners. Well, 1 Finnish winner twice. We've seen Lithuania and we've seen Sweden. But this will be the first Danish victory if Vladimir can pull it off. But no big treble. This is an open door here for Daniel. Do remember that Vladimir had the throw. So Daniel would be throwing should we have a last leg decider. But can't capitalise on the missed trebles there. The trebleless visit from Vladimir.
You can't hit a treble, Daniel.
No. Couldn't stay straight there either. So this game could be coming to its conclusion. Really needs another. Would really like another as well.
Fill it up.
Gets another. Look at that. Right on cue. He's still potentially second favourite for this leg, especially now as the 180 was responded to perfectly by Vladimir Anderson. This 157 needs to go, will not go. Vladimir Anderson's going to get the first opportunity.
Well done.
He's set up 60 if he's back. It should be a big 10. It's not a big 10. He has chosen not to go for 10. Double 16 doesn't like the line. Bit of a blocker.
Come on, man.
And I think that suggests
the
winner is Vladimir Anderson. I don't think Daniel's best pleased per se.
Turn the sound off.
Yes, a very passionate performance there from Vladimir Anderson. He gets Denmark's first win on the Pro Tour for this series. And he was a solid player all day, averaging well into those 90s. He finished off with a 90 average. He's been up and down throughout the course of the day, more so than Daniel Larson, in my opinion. But it is Vladimir Anderson.
He did have a big break. He did have a big break. And fair play to him, because that's a big break between the quarters and the semis, and he's managed to play very well there.
Yeah, absolutely. When he was in his quarter-final match against Dennis Nielsen, that showed in the average. It was a significantly lower average than we're used to. But that's 6 wins for Vladimir Anderson of Denmark, and he is the champion of Pro Tour event number 5. Now, we're going to be back tomorrow with Pro Tour event number 6. But after a short break, the darts will continue with another event for your viewing pleasure, the winner of which will play in Sindelfingen, because, of course, this is the qualifier for European Tour number 9 with the Professional Darts Corporation. It's an event taking place between the 26th and the 28th of May in Sindelfingen. I think there'll be slightly less of an uptake of players compared to what we've just seen now. However, do stay tuned here at Live Darts Iceland, because we will be bringing you live darts from the Euro Tour qualifier.